bitches. We're in the mash for 10 minutes segment of the game. Everyone's favorite part of the season. Who's ready to mash? Wow. I almost got full thing. Oh my god. Burr, 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 burr. Any day. Wow, I got a new card. That's rare. I don't know how anyone has ever maxed out their cards. It sounds like this. Like, I don't even want cards, and they're giving me like a billion duplicates. It's all duplicate. I love this is unskippable too. I can't just say, yeah, just add that. Ah, what are you doing? I don't recognize you, but you're not a new chatter. How long has it been? How are you doing? What's poppin'? Oh my god, we're free. We're finally free. Oh my god, finally. Hi. Sucks that we have to mash A few more times. Oh shit, I forgot to put the thing on screen. I just finished. Finished and wait. Line breaker. Currently using my yeah. I just want that on screen because I want to talk about it because it's my first stream with it. Well, I'm glad you're doing at least not bad. I must ask how you're doing again. It's just my default brain response. Every and everything. Or any and everything. Yes, I made my new VTuber program. And I'm using it right now. Crazy. Yeah, I'm so fucking excited to use it. Oh shit, I hope I remember to disable something in the code. I had a debug thing I had enabled. I'm pretty sure I remembered. Alright. Now let's fucking get... Did I examine this yet? I did. That's from like 3 weeks ago. 4 maybe. Yeah, so one thing with the new VTuber program, so I'm using it to control my little gift tuber right here. One thing with it is, I don't have noise suppression on it yet. I don't know how to do noise suppression. I think most noise suppression things are closed source, and you have to like license them. And because I was using a lot of open source stuff, I don't think I have access to a noise suppressor. We know OBS has access to like 3 noise suppressors, and OBS is open source. Okay, so I can probably get noise suppression here, because like on my old program, if I like clapped my hands, it wouldn't like make me talk. But on this one it does, because I programmed this one and I didn't add noise suppression yet. Hey, it works. So we'll just have to deal with that until I add noise suppression. But it's 99% like working up and running perfect. I'm so happy to get this done. I was dealing with a really annoying bug for like 3 days. Oh, and the best part is it runs at like a fraction of the RAM that the pre-made program I was using before. Dude, I love being able to just code my own shit. I love that I can just do that. It uses like half RAM, which was only a gigabyte, but, you know, I like optimization. It's fun. Optimizing things is fun. Like I ultimately would not have cared if even if it was like a gigabyte and a half of RAM, this program. But the fact that I got it down to half a gigabyte is really satisfying to me. I mean, it's not like I did anything particular. Like, I didn't do anything advanced. I just remembered to do certain things that would lessen my ramage. Give me that. Give me that egg. I'm glad you're doing okay. It's been a bit. I almost asked how you're doing again. That brain just can't stop asking, dude. I think. If I'm thinking, I'm asking how people are doing. It's just, I don't know, I can't stop it. You up to anything fun? 42 on my first game. First wave? Very nice. Oh yeah, Twitch reset my, like, a lot of my shit today. And I had to, like, quickly fix it all before stream. It was really annoying. I got it, like, half back to it. Thanks. I have, an outfit redeem to change the outfit. And with my new program, I programmed it so it's automatic now. I don't have to do anything. I probably, in the future, will add, like, some effect to the outfit change. Like, maybe, like, a puff of smoke or something. Something like that. Make it, like, look kind of magical, maybe. Maybe play a little sound effect with it as well. I wanted to do that today, but then I got distracted by other things. Like, I wanted to program it, like, right before stream. Like, not right before, like, hours, but I got distracted doing other things, so... no time. I wanted to program, like, 3 things today, and I didn't get to do any of them. Yeah, I can even, like, change the outfit myself. So, Oh, yeah, you can also say... I also made it now so you can pick a random outfit in case you don't want to pick an outfit, but you want it changed. It's fun. I just like talking about the shit I'm coding. I just love talking about the coding. I love talking about code. Even though no one who follows me knows anything about code. I'm the goat. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on today because this is the first day I'm like fully running the program. Like, I put it through some like rigorous testing the other day and I had no issues, so it should be fine. Just keeping an eye on it. I'll probably give it like I don't know, like 2-3 streams before I'm fully ignoring it. I had dingus. Ah, I missed. Alright, fucking show me your head. Let's ignore that guy. Oh my god, yes. Let's pop a few. Dude, I am so focused. I am so locked in. Oh, aw. Almost made that in. Oh yeah, something I'm glad I got set up. It melted my brain, but it was because it was after a full day of programming, like, bullshit. But, I don't know, I'm still talking about nerd shit. I'm ruining the magic, but whatever. The blinks. Something I really liked with the old V2 program I had set up, but no one, like, changes this option, so it bothers me that no one uses it. But it has, like, the ability to set up, like, time intervals between how long you, until you blink. So I have it, like, set to random. Like, you know, there's a random chance my character blinks, like, a few times in quick succession, because, yeah, people do that. I don't know, I just like it. No one but me notices it, but I like it. Does that guy have drift? Oh no, he's just actually strafing. Ooh. Yeah, if it's just nice, like, oh, I know how to code. I can make the things I want made. You know what would have been smart to do since this is the first day I'm, like, using the program? Because I'm playing on my Switch, I don't need RAM and processing power on my computer. So I should have probably ran it in, because I compiled it so that it would use up less RAM. I probably should have ran it in its uncompiled version so I can get debug information, just in case it does fuck up today. But it hadn't fucked up at all in any of my testing. And there's not much that can fuck up, so, like, you know, it's probably fine, but yeah, I probably should have ran it in decompiled mode today, because I don't need the RAM today at all, you know? Probably would have been wise. Oh my god, let me up the tower. But damn. Yeah, just so I can get debug information. Oh, one of the features I added where I'm like, this feature, I'll probably never need this feature, but it came in handy day one. I programmed a little button on the program that reconnects it to OBS, and I'm like, oh, I'll probably never need that. My shit never disconnects from OBS. But then immediately disconnects from OBS today, like 10 minutes before startup. I'm like, oh, good thing I fucking programmed a button in to do that. I also have a feature that probably it won't get used for a while, but who knows, I've been unlucky recently. But, so you know when, like, it happens with everything, but OBS does it, I feel like, the worst. We're like, oh, hi Salmon, I'm talking about the new VTuber program, I'm using it. Outfit changes are automatic now. So you know how, like, things when they, like, try to reconnect to something after disconnecting, they'll be like, oh, like, you know, retrying in 2 seconds, and then if that fails, they're like retrying in 10 seconds, and then if that fails, and then, you know, so on and so forth until it's like, I'll retry in like 3 hours, fuck you. So whenever my internet goes out, and OBS is doing that, basically, where it's like retrying in X seconds, and then by the time my internet actually comes back on, it's like retrying in 5 minutes, so I have to manually do it. I programmed a little button on my V2 program that I'll just click it, and it will just automatically try to reconnect to the internet every, like, 10 seconds. So, like, you know, when I'm waiting for stream to come, or waiting for my internet to come back on, I can just, like, go make a sandwich, and the stream will automatically turn back on when it's, you know, ready. Team, how are you losing already? Yeah, so feel free to use the outfit redeems. They're fully automatic now. I don't have to do shit. I should probably add, I will probably in the future add a little animation and sound effect for changing outfits, because I might not even notice when you guys change my outfit, but I'm dead. Yeah, I'm so excited. Working. Like, no bugs. Everything I wanted to program into it isn't done yet, but, you know. Feature creep. And I will probably permanently be working on this program forever. Because I'll be thinking of fun new things. Like, I'm thinking of basically, like, I know, oh my god, did it not work first one today? That's great. Hey, you know, bugs to work out. Maybe it's not connected. I have an idea of why it's broke. Hold on. I think I know why. But, hey, guess what? I thought ahead. If it does break, I have a part that I can fix it with. So I have a thing where it will... Did it just not connect to Twitch? The Twitch part might have broken. I did not think that the Twitch part would break. Okay. I'll just switch it manually. Boom. One button. That fast. Okay, I didn't think that after this match, I'll fix it. I didn't think the Twitch part would break, but that's on me. I didn't program a button in that tries to reconnect it to Twitch if it failed to connect to Twitch. So that's on me. I programmed a button that reconnects it to OBS in case it doesn't work on OBS. But I didn't do anything for the Twitch end because I've never had issues with not connecting to Twitch. So that's on me. That's on the to-do list, I guess. That'll take me like, what, 30 minutes? Like, I'm not going to do it during stream, like, because I have to recompile the program, and recompiling the program takes a while, and, you know, whatever. Nerd shit. Okay, I'll probably program something. I'll probably... I guess that's on the to-do list. Program a button that reconnects it to Twitch. You know something I meant to do, but I haven't yet? I don't have a console print. I don't have it, like, print out to, like, console, so I should probably do that. Because then I can just check if it's connected to Twitch. Because Twitch does this thing where when you're connected to them via code, they'll send you a ping every now and then. And I can just, and it'll appear in your console. So I just need to check, like, yeah. Nerd shit. Which is what I've all been doing for, like, 2 weeks. The V2 program hasn't been 2 weeks, but V2 program's probably only been, like, 4 days. With 3 days being fixing one bug. We're done already? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let me try relaunching the program. I should probably add a button so I don't have to do the text chat thing. I don't know. One second. The program is in my other... Ooh, it's in my other tab right now. 1 second. It's on my other monitor and for some reason. Just. Oop. Yeah. I just had to grab it from my other monitor real quick. Okay, now let's see if it's connected to Twitch. Okay, I think the Twitch part breaks a little bit when it's in when the program's compiled. I'll have to look about that. All right. I did not think to check for that. So that was a manual switch, by the way. That wasn't the code doing it. That was me doing it. It's like one button. No, wait, hold on. Hold on, before I requeue. I should show you guys the program. Just like I just want to show you what I see. Because I don't know, I like showing, I want to show off. I want to show off a little bit. Okay, so let me drag the capture up here. Alright. And then let's So this is what I see that I have cropped out on your guys' end. Like I crop it out. So I have like a little, this is just here. The logo is just because this is the program I'm using, or the engine I'm using. And I just put this here because it's funny. I have a button that automatically reconnects it to OBS in case it disconnects, but I don't have any code right now that interacts with OBS. Actually, I have one, but that's it. Like the, hold on. The one is if I mute my microphone. All right, never mind. I guess that part's broken too. Okay, so it only breaks when I have it compiled. That's weird. So I have this lets me swap through all the outfits automatically. Or manually, I mean. All right, so it turns out the outfit redeem, I guess, just is broken still. Let me crop these back out and put this back where it belongs. All right, so that's good. That's good to know. This is like the test run. This is the test run stream. We now know. Also, I had this down. Oop. All right, let's queue back up. Okay, so now we know that. All right, have a good lay down, Salmon. I hope you feel better soon. So now we know that when compiled, it breaks. Or at least the Twitch and OBS integrations break. I wonder if there's a way I can like run it partially. Now there were different export options. Wait, actually, wait. Let me check. Let me check something in the code between rounds. Ow! Bonked my head self. Yeah, I guess I never tested it compiled because I didn't think it would break when compiled. I think I know why it's broken while compiled. Because to connect to OBS and Twitch, it reads a JSON file. Oh, I know why. Oh, okay. Okay, yes, this is exactly it. Because the last time I tested it compiled, I was having problems with my JSON files. And so I hard-coded my passwords into the code. Because I was having trouble reading the JSON files, because if you don't know, best practice, especially if you're uploading your code to GitHub, don't put your passwords hard-coded. Oh, I jumped too far. You put them in like a JSON file that's on the git ignore, which means it's not shared. And then you have code that reads that, basically. For the first time I tested it compiled, I was having trouble with my JSON files. Like Godot wasn't reading them. But then I got it to read them, so then I unhard-coded them, and I never tested the compiled version of the program after that. So that's 100%, that's probably what the issue is. So it'll probably just work if I run it in the decompiled version again. Which I might for today, because we're playing Splatoon. I don't need the RAM, you know? Oh no, I'll lose like a gigabyte of RAM running it. My team sucks! Anywho. You know, so screen sharing's a little bit glitchy on the uncompiled, but I'll swap it to the uncompiled version for today. And then I'll either figure out how to make it read the JSON file while compiled, or I'll hard code the shit back in. One of those. Either I fix it the professional way, or I fix it the scuffed way. You know, let's just say which one I should do. It should fit the right way, or the completely wrong, stupid way. Smarty pants or stupid? Does mean I'll probably code it in the background, because I have to like copy and paste a bunch of shit. Let me just make sure I don't have that code thing on screen. I do. Just so no one accidentally shows my code screen with the command that I set up that one time. Yes, I'll be doing that between rounds. How long has it been since you redeemed it? It's been 10 minutes. Okay, we have 10 more minutes to go. Exactly 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the dot. Alright, so, you know, some of the code doesn't work. It's fine. Yeah, I just didn't expect. I guess I gotta research reading JSON files when the thing's all done and dusted. Because yeah, all my GitHub repositories are private, but I still want to do best practice and not put sensitive information in the hard code that's uploaded to GitHub. You know, just cause it has my authentication token for Twitch, and if you have my authentication code for Twitch, you just have my account. Like, that's the info you have to put into the code. That's why it's in like an obscured format, but it seems the compiled project cannot read the obscured format for some reason. Oh, I almost died there. Almost fell. Which one am I using? Oh, I got this one. Your egg. I am popping off. Dude, I love this rotation. I'm dead. Now that I'm dead, let me just open my code. Okay, so it should be in this part of the code. And never mind, the match just started. It's gonna take me like 3 Splatoon games, because I'm only gonna be able to do like very little between matches to get the code running again. Maybe I can like manually input somehow the JSON file on launch. So maybe I can like open a thing and it reads my authentication tokens like that, maybe? Maybe that's what I do? I'm dead. Like, you know, like when it opens like the file browser to be like select a thing, like select an image or whatever. Like I could do that for the JSON file and just manually input it on the start. Because that would still be an obscured method of not having my sensitive data just on GitHub. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, wasted special. Dingus. Worth it. I think part of the problem is it's not in my Solution Explorer. Like, Visual Studio doesn't see the JSON file, even though it's there? Question mark? This was a mistake jumping down here? Yeah, something I also need to do is maybe have like a system on the program where I can like I have a printout of the console. Just so I can see what's going on. Oh, I fucked up. I don't have the bomb. Someone else has the bomb. No! Oh, I'm so fucking close. Pain. Let's re-queue. Let's refresh the pot. Actually, why does this seem... I just ran an ad. Fuck. I'll answer that after the ad's over. I ran an ad before, so you must that. Well. No, I'll take this time to fix my code while the ad runs. Wait, why am I fixing the code here? Wait, I just said I was gonna... I'm a dingus. I wasn't fixing the code. I wasn't supposed to... Okay, the ad's over. I can talk to you now. Because it's fun. That's about it. This character already had it before I started V2. I had this character for like 6 years before this. So... Prize pick? I don't know what that is. Is it good? Alright. I'm running the debug version of the program in just a second. If it doesn't crash. Pray that it doesn't crash. Sports. Oh, ew. File. Alright. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Let's make sure we're not having a memory leak. Alright, we'll close this program. Then we'll... Okay, for today, we'll be running the decompiled version with the console and everything. So now, it should work. If someone redeems something, it should work. Because we're now running the decompiled version that does not have the bug. But yeah, the answering your question again, because it's fun. That's about it. No, why not? It's fun. Oh, I guess some people more do it for marketing. I do it because this is my character, and I'm not gonna do anything but draw the character how she is supposed to be drawn. That's my answer. Some people do it for more just money reasons, and those people I'm like, boo. Have some heart. But But you can, you know, you'll never know if someone does it for money reasons unless they just tell you. Like I've told many stories about this person and how much I don't like them. Because they used to be my friend and now we hate each other. But no, they definitely did it just for money. They're like, nah, yeah, it's just marketing reasons. And I'm like, oh, fuck off then. What? Thank you. Oh, that might have been close enough to do the roll trick, but whatever. Oh, I almost got that in. Okay, I gotta skedaddle. This is too dangerous. For attention? That's what I mean by that. Like, get people's attention? Just because they only stream for the money, not for any... Not because they like it. No, they do. People do. There are people who do that. A lot of people, actually. It's the biggest market on Twitch. The biggest, I mean, demographic, I mean, not market, but... People who come to Goon when they could Google porn instead. I know. But they want to see the person with big titties say their name. That's why it's, like, pathetic. They want the titty haver to say their name. So they go into the chats where the big titty are there, even if it's drawn. Pop. Ah, it wasn't close enough for me to do it. Damn it. I thought I had an angle. I shot it! Bruh, I got scammed. Oh my god, I got turbo fucked there. Shout out to the guy who launched that missile. Hope I'm skedaddling to not die. Oh, we're good. Oh, I wonder how much RAM does it use if I run the program in decompiled mode. Okay, it uses a bit more RAM. Like, just because the engine, the game engine uses like 2 GB of RAM by itself. Which again, this won't matter if I'm, you know, right now in Splatoon, where I'm not using any of my RAM to play the game. But if I'm playing like something intensive, I'm gonna need that RAM. Which is why, you know, talking about nerd shit again. Probably shouldn't be, but I am. I love talking about code. I love coding. I love C#. Charlie, I love C#. I'm procrastinating learning C++. But it shouldn't be hard because I know how to use C regular, so... Kinda. Basic for C#. Yeah, C# is the basic. I want to learn C++, which is, I don't know, it's procrastinating. Like, I already know 2 languages. I already barely know 2 languages in programming. And, like, I don't know, just effort. Because, so Godot, if Godot did not support C#, I mean, like, I think it'd be, oh, the language basic. Oh no, I've heard the horrors of basic. I'm not learning that. I think basic's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, if Godot did not support C#, I would have learned C++. Because Godot supports its own scripting language, which I'm not going to use because it's too much like Python and I hate Python. C++ and C#. Those are the 3 languages it supports. And pretty much every game engine does, too. Like, Unity is C# and C++. I think Unreal... Does Unreal allow C#? I actually don't know if it allows C#. Maybe it does. But, you know, everything's going to support C++. It's fucking C++. I might still learn C++. When I actually start game dev, because I've been saying I'm going to do game dev streams once I finish some of my current projects. Once I actually do game dev, I think I'll learn C++. Right now I'm just using the game engine as a, like, palette for this program, because I just needed a program to display the thing. Well, like 99% of the internal logic is C++. Or C#. Fuck. Brain fart. Ooh. So I did hear for Godot, basically C#'s just like the best language for it. Especially with 4.0, which is the current version of Godot. I heard in 3 it was kind of bad to use C#, and now it's like pretty good, if not better than the original language you're supposed to use on it, which is GD script. Their own coding language. Just you can't make me use GD script. It's too much like Python, and I just don't want to. I refuse to learn Python. You can't make me use Python. It's stinky. No, I didn't. I got the bad angle. Hell you. I'll get him. my phone collapsed? No! The fucking... is in the way? Hey, can you finally... Thank you. Well, so speaking of coding, I know I've been speaking of coding for 50 minutes now, but speaking of coding, I don't know how people fucking put up with, I don't know how people put up with, JSON files. I hate them. Like, I hear people complain about SQL all the time, but, like, SQL's way easier to use than a JSON file in terms of interacting with it. Like, getting and putting data into a JSON file is way harder than getting and putting in data in a fucking SQL file. Like, way easier. It's so simple. And guess what? If you fuck up with a SQL file? Oh, no, so two things. So first off, SQL has this, like, built-in thing. SQL has this, like, built-in thing, right? Where you can, like, send a, like, command, but, like, if the command fucks up halfway through, the SQL file will undo the command, so you don't just get, like, half of your command and not the other half. But, like, in JSON, you have to program that yourself, if you want that. And another thing is that if you fuck up interacting with a JSON file, it's like, okay, I don't know what I did wrong. But if you fuck up interacting with a SQL file, SQL just straight up tells you. It goes, oh yeah, you fucking, you wrote that wrong, idiot. JSON files are just superior in everyone. They're just as fast. And SQL files are faster if you're getting a lot of data. Like, if you need to read a lot of data, SQL is just faster. But it's faster, it's easier, and it's more user-friendly. So, like, why the fuck ever use a JSON file? Like, I've gone over in other streams, like, the only reason you should use a JSON file is, like, if you want it to be user-editable. Like, you know, if I store, like, the settings config of a game in a JSON file, anyone can open that up and you know, change the settings, just in case they need to change the settings while the game is off. Because, you know, there's a lot of reasons you might need to do that. And, like, obviously, they can do that in a SQL database file. But, like, there it is. That's the one scenario. We did it, gamers. We found the one scenario where JSON is superior. Fuck JSON files. I hate JSON. Oh, I jumped too far. Anywho, is there anything that's not code that I can talk about? Everyone who doesn't give a shit about code? I really want to talk about the comic I've been wanting to make. Like, really. But, like, again, I just want to keep it mostly a secret until the first, like, chunk is out, right? Technically I haven't done any work on it, because again, the main thing that's stopping me from releasing the first chunk is I need to design the character, like, visually. And I haven't done that yet. It's, like, almost there, right? Like, I have like a mood board set up, so I can start designing them. I just haven't. Just, you know, doing other things. I'm doing art for other people and things, and I gotta do that. I wanted to get it out before the end of this year, but I think it's gonna be like mid-January at this point. The first like chapter of the comic book. Maybe. It's like, I don't know, I feel weird calling them chapters, because it's not gonna be like serialized. It's not gonna be an overarching story, right? It's gonna be a bunch of just maybe mini adventures. It's not gonna be like a whole fucking big deal, right? Like, it's not like a series as much as it will be a fun, like, art and character project. As well as, you know, practice for various things and getting my itch to draw, like, fight scenes and stuff and whatnot. I'm dead. Bruh. Pop him! Pop him! I thought they had him, but they're gonna pop. Give me some eggs. There we go. Keep thinking of things I want to add to the bot. Or not the bot, the program. Probably add like a visual indicator to tell me if I'm connected to OBS and whatnot on my thing. Probably add that. It wouldn't be too hard. I just need to add to the event, because there's like an event for disconnecting. I just need to add like an event that's like, hey, turn on a light on my program. Change the color of this thing. That wouldn't be too hard. That'd be easy. I'm not even gonna make it look pretty. I'm just gonna probably use icon.svg and change the color of it. Or make it upside down or something. I'm not gonna... You guys aren't gonna see it. This isn't a commercial program. Well, you guys are gonna... The only part you're gonna see is the VTuber part of the program. And that's the part you are seeing. It's like, it doesn't have to look pretty, it just has to look usable. It just has to give me information when I want the information. Again, I'm probably gonna add some sort of console output so I can, like, read a console log, even while it's compiled. Won't be too hard. I think I got that. Oh, it's the last wave. Whoops, I forgot. Nice. 42. I think this should be boss. Boss right now? Boss? Yep. I felt it in my soul. Like it's been exactly 1 hour into stream. Wow, he's weak today. What the fuck? I feel like he shouldn't have taken that much damage, should he? Ooh, perfect. Not perfect anymore. Okay, that one's down. Nope, fuck. I think all my plan did would just make me not help my team for like 20 seconds. They seem to be doing it without me. Oh my god, I hate when the fucking guy behind me. Yeah, I think we got this. They didn't need my help. Yeah, I stopped a guy from coming to get them, so that's good enough, right? One guy. I stopped one guy before me. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. How do I sometimes open someone's profile when I just set my phone down? You know what I still haven't finished? The Discord bot. I hyped that shit up so much and I still haven't finished it. It's like, coding-wise, it's done. I just literally have to finish the part that I want finished, which is the database. The database is not close to done yet, dude. I haven't worked on the database in like 3 months, probably. It's all that he's done. How much can something be at 99% finished until I finish it? Womp womp. Easy peasy. Yoink. Ooh. God, dude, I'm having to weave like my life depends on it. I swear I pressed the throw bomb button. You saw me press the throw bomb button. It appeared on screen. The icon for me about to throw a bomb appeared. Oh my. Stop. Oh my god, I got jumped. No, I ran into me. Womp. Oh, low tide. We haven't had that in like forever, I feel. Oh, it's a freebie. That's nice. I should have used my specials last wave then. Oh my god. The smallest of knockback. Be fine, won't they? So I'm on autopilot right now. I did not realize I was on the second fucking thing. I should probably not be spending this many over. You guys suck. This team loses on a freebie? This team lost on a freebie? Boo. This team fucking threw in a freebie. How? How do you throw on a freebie, do I? Actual dog shit teammates. Losing on a freebie? Insane. That guy only had 14! Losing on a that's baffling. Well, Massimo's been updated, so I don't have to look at these losers for a while. Losing on a freebie. We're gonna wait a second. We're gonna run an ad. We're gonna wait so that we don't get those guys again. I am so cozy in my blankets. I'm comfy. Why is it not? There we go. I was like, why is the program not registering my voice right now? I wasn't moving my lips. Bum, 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 bum. It's probably been long enough. Dude, remember when Marvel Rivals was like showcased originally and everyone was like, this looks like shit and we should all not even play it. And then it comes out and everyone's fucking playing it and I'm like, you fucking bipolar bitches. Like, what happened to this looks like shit, we're not gonna play? You know? Then everyone's fucking playing it right now and I'm like, I didn't even know it got released. They did no marketing for this game. They got dunked on one time for it looking like shit. It did look like shit. Why does my controller have a heartbeat? I'm not even joking right now. My controller has like a heartbeat. It's vibrating in like a heartbeat rhythm. What? What is going on right now? It's literally going dun 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 in my hand right now. Why the fuck does my controller have a heartbeat? Stop! Distracting. What the fuck? I think it stopped. Okay, I think my controller stopped having a heartbeat. We're good. Fucking self-aware controller. Oh, the Mons doesn't want to fight me anymore? Fine. Can't get those guys right now. I'm cornered. The other one. Behind me. Easy scheme of my life. Wasn't paying attention. Sort of auto-piloting. Okay, that mall was not coming from me. Mine. Okay, no one. Why did you bomb him? I was gonna lure him. Oh my god, my frames. Ow, I didn't get to kill the fucking steelhead before I died. Well, team, you better not throw. Well, team, you threw. Oh, I think I know why people are playing Marvel Rivals. It's free. If it cost money, this game got 0 players on launch. I had a feeling... correct me if I'm wrong, but I totally thought this game was going to cost money. I don't think they ever announced it was going to be free. So I think during that initial marketing push, they intended to charge money for it. And then they got dunked on real hard, and they were like, I think we gotta make it free. That might have been what fucking done it. Just like, no one's gonna pay money for this game. Other people I really want to watch only go live when I'm live. Like when I'm like, oh, I'm not doing anything but coding for 3 days straight. No one went live. And now all of a sudden I'm live. I'm gaming. I'm live streaming. Those people are finally live. Look where. I was ready and waiting to watch your streams for 3 days, and I got done. I dunked these eggs here. I didn't even touch them. Oh, why is that? Dude, my eyebrow is so itchy, and I have no clue why. Like, just one eyebrow. It's just one. I've been scratching it, like, all day. Oh, it's mud mouth. A build one? Wait, where? Oh, I'm blind. I'm popping my special on the next gold that's close. I'm not gonna pump my next one until next wave. Oh, we have an AFK guy. There we go, he's moving again. We're good. No harm done. AFK during a freebie round. Unless we lose, then lots of harm done. Come on, we're popping special because I think my team might suck. Easy peasy. Oh. Bro, I'm not stupid. No, he's smart. He's doing the back-to-back. To me? Alright, I'm gonna pop back and forth. Dude, I am the GOAT! Don't target me, don't target me, don't target me. Ooh, a bit of a short jump. Easy fucking PG. 51 on fucking Goldie Rush. The fucked. Three. There we go. You're welcome. I didn't leave one up there, did I? Nope. Fuck. Panicked a little. this. I want this one. Alright. Hello. Dude, I am so fucking sick with it. I'm just the best fucking Salmon Run player to ever exist. Mostly because there's only been like 100 Salmon Run players to ever exist. Hey, top 1% doesn't sound as good when there's only 100 people. Anyone got that guy yet? Yep. Alright, I'm gonna take care of him myself. Yeah, you. Going behind me. Got you, homie. God, I love the guns in this rotation, dude. All of them, except Tri-Stringer, are fucking amazing. Even the Nova, dude. Nova gets slept on. Actually, it's not amazing, but it's not awful. And when half of the weapons are awful, you know. I'll take anything. God. One mediocre, two amazing weapons, and a weapon. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah. Ah, this again. Well, team, let's not fuck up the easiest thing imaginable, okay? Oh, I wanted that. The next one to come in. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, we need a guy on that. Bitch. My egg. You can have it. I didn't expect another horror so soon. I get bow, I think? No, I get Nova. While I'm just moving around, as we'll pop a few Ah, we both did it. We wasted one. I shot 2 into him. Scammed? Can't believe I got scammed out of fucking 3 eggs. Damn it. Bullshit. We all know it. Oh, cool, gold. But still bullshit. It's really cute. Womp 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 womp. Bing bing bung bung. Bing bing bung bung. Man, it's taking forever to find a game. What do I do? There we go. Oh, fuck. I didn't think the knockback was gonna hit me that hard. I was trying to push in to touch the thing, even if it meant dying, but I didn't even touch it. come on, I was in the middle of a roll. That should not have knocked me back that much. Dude, I'm just getting knockback fucked this entire wave. What do you mean you're not dead? Don't have ink. Nope, give me those. Rain. More rain. I know the cheese. We're fine. How do you go up there? What the fuck? Yeah. Nice. I have a bow. Someone else killed that guy. So who's ready for Project Zomboid Build 42? They said they wanted at the start of the year. They said before 2025. And as you know, there's only like a few weeks left in the year. So unless they're gonna blue ball us, next few weeks, Christmas, I'm betting they're gonna release it on fucking like Christmas Eve, because they just want to fucking blue ball us as long as possible. It's not even the full thing. It's gonna be Build 42 Part 1, which won't have multiplayer, which sucks because I really wanted, because I said the second Build 42 drops, I'm doing a live stream playing it. That's the only thing that's been stopping me from playing, from doing a live stream of Project Zomboid, is I wanted to wait till Build 42, and I said the second Build 42 drops, I'm doing a live stream. Which the thing that sucks is the first update's not going to have multiplayer in it. So, no playing with viewers, sadly, on day one. Oh, I dived a little too low. And I guess for context, for anyone who doesn't know, the current build, Build 41, has multiplayer in it. Oh, I didn't want to play that round anyway. So no multiplayer for the first update, sadly. And who knows when the multiplayer update for Build 42 is going to drop. We're gonna keep. It's going good. You want in? You want to pop in? We just finished. I got my new VTuber program running. It's completely automated too. It's more efficient than the last one. Or the one that I was just using. Alright, I'll pop in VC and make a room. Oh, wait, wrong one. So yeah, if you want to do the outfit change thing, it will happen automatically. Whee! It's almost 2 hours into the stream, wow. I still have some kinks with the program to get knocked out. You gonna pop in? There you are. Bing bing, bong bong. Yeah. Yeah. The first bit of my stream was just smashing through that. God, dude, now that I'm done fucking spending 3 days coding that thing, I can play fucking... Oh my god, I can play Death Stranding again, dude. I fucking love Death Stranding. I haven't got my fix in forever. Death Stranding 1 is so fun that when Death Stranding 2 comes out, because they did announce that they're making a second one, if it's on PC on launch, because I don't actually remember if... I don't think it was. I don't think Death Stranding was on PC on launch. Was it? It might have been. Actually, I think it was. If it is on PC on launch, I'm buying Death Stranding 2 on launch. 100%. First one's so fucking good. I also even think there was going to be a second one. I thought Kojima was just going to be Kojima and make a completely different game again. It's like, yeah. Like a completely different, equally esoteric game. You know? No, Death Stranding 2. Dude, I don't know why people shat on Death Stranding. Like, I always thought it was going to be ass. And then I played it, and I'm like, this is the fucking funnest shit I've ever played. Like, top 10 games is Death Stranding. I think I'm getting close to, like, the end of Death Stranding, too, so I really want to speed up a little. I'm probably, like, I think, like, 75% through the game? I think? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Perfectly timed. I'm the goat. I'm dead. Yep. I'll play Death Stranding right after stream. But I might get distracted coding after stream. Because in our first test run of my VTubing program thing, we've already encountered one bug. And that bug is... apparently it can't read the JSON files when it's compiled. But it can when it... So I had to... I'm running the decompiled version right now. Because I don't need the RAM while I'm playing Splatoon. Because it's my Switch playing the game. Because I don't need the RAM and it's the first day, I'm running the decompiled version right now. Which can read the JSON files. So either I have to hard code the JSON file information in, which isn't very text safe, but I might just do it anyway if I can't find a solution. The thing is, it takes like 10 minutes, not 10 minutes, it takes like 5 minutes to compile. So like testing over and over again to see, oh, will this make it work? It's gonna take forever. You know? I don't usually play Death Stranding that long. Maybe I'll just play Death Stranding after stream, and then when I'm done, I'll boot into... but then I might want to play Ghost of Tsushima. Because I've been playing that again because I didn't finish it. I got distracted by, like, 3 indie games and Death Stranding halfway through my playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. So, I should probably do that, too. I don't like having unfinished games. I'm not like most people, or like most people have, like, a billion unfinished games. No, at most, I have, like, 3 unfinished games at a time. No, not even 3. At most, I have 2 unfinished games at a time. I never have, like, 3 games I'm currently playing. Like, if I'm playing them for the first time, that is. Like, I have, like, a few games that I'm currently playing, but like, they're not... I've beaten them before. But yeah, let's do a reset. Stinky team. I should probably make a Santa outfit for Christmas week. That's effort. Yeah. Womp womp. Honk. Give me. Where did this singular small fry come from? What the fuck? Singular small fry on the flank, no other enemy. Someone get that Moz yet? Nope. Right. Oh, never mind, now they do. Oh my god, did I really undershoot the easiest shot of my life? Ooh, yeah, yeah. No, I didn't see it. My camera was too zoomed in. Okay. Alright. So I've been programming in my VTuber thing in Godot because I was already planning on using Godot for game dev. You know, it's good practice. I'm learning how Godot works. I think I could just make a game in Godot now. I mean, obviously I don't know how like some of hitbox stuff works, but yeah. I'm going through my learning curve. And one thing I'm like kind of unsure about is like, what's the point of the timer? Like I've been using the timer thing just because, for learning. When I think about it, there's not really a point in using the timer node in Godot, because every item has like a process thingy. And like, you know, you could just count frames. you could always just frame count. It's basically the same thing. Probably uses up less RAM. Just have an integer that counts a little bit. Like, cause I was trying to think of like what could I possibly use that would have to be in like both really. No, but that wouldn't. That would both have to be. Like, that would have to use the timer node, right? So there's like two processes that are called like frequently in Godot. One's called physics and one is called process. Process is run every frame and physics is run every tick. So you can have like a different tick rate and frame rate. And yeah, just like, so you only can like check something happening on a frame or a tick anyway, you know? Why not just make your timer in the tick/frame rate, depending on what you're doing, you know? If this program, since OBS is only capturing at 30 FPS, I limited the program to 30 frames a second. So I can just like put nearly everything in the frame counter instead of the tick counter. Yeah, so I'm just like, I don't really know the point. Like, I'm not gonna use it just cause. Whoop. There's like only one. No. Yeah, no, I can't think of any. Like, there's not any major advantages. At least when you're using C#. Oh, hi, Salmon. How you doing? Hope you're doing better. At least when you're using C#. I don't know how about GD script, which most people use with Godot, which is their programming language that they invented. But, like, I don't know how it works with GD script, but if you're in C#, I kind of don't need the timer anymore. Yeah, no, neither. Just make an integer and change it every now and then. Public static integer. Call it in the auto load. Boom, you got a timer. That's good. Smidge better, still better. I got 2 explosions by myself. I love Crab Tang. Let's go, 3 explosions in a row. Well, that third one wasn't me, but fully me. You know. No, I tried throwing an egg, but the fucking cannon took it. The cannon stole my egg. For once when I don't want to use the cannon. Get it! Get it! Come on! I got bunked off like last second. Alright, time to dip in the water. Yay! 3rd horrors of the day? Question mark? Or was it 4th? I think it's 3rd. Oh, another gold! That's my 2nd gold today. My 1st gold was during my Horrorboros loss. But free funny. Yeah, Salmon, I'm running the decompiled version now because the compiled version has a bug. So, Salmon, the redeem's automatic again, or it should be. It says it's connected to Twitch on the decompiled. So I think the bug is when it's compiled, it can't read the JSON file. So either I'm gonna have to hard code my authentication token into the program, which isn't the wise thing to do, especially when you're uploading your program to GitHub. To be fair, my GitHub repository is private, so hey, it worked. So the GitHub repository is private, but you know it's still bad practice, you know, to upload sensitive authentication tokens into GitHub or to hard code it. So, well, you know what I could do? You know, I just figured a way I can kind of do it. I don't know why I didn't think of this. Because this is just the way I was taught to do it. To obscure your data by putting it in a... To obscure your data by putting it in a JSON file, and then putting the JSON file in your git ignore. I could just put it in a CS file, which will compile correctly, and then put that one CS file in the git ignore. When? Yeah, I was taught to do it in JSON files, and that's just the way I defaulted to it. But I realized like I can just do that with a CS file because the CS file is still gonna still going to compile. The program will read it, and then I just put in the ignore, and it won't be uploaded to the GitHub. Alright, so problem solved. I just solved the problem live on stream. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to take like 20, 50 minutes later to bug fix it. And I'm like, no, I just fucking thought of the solution right there. That's the solution. There it is. Just put one CS file and they get ignored. That simple. It's so simple. It's hard coded, so it doesn't. Boom! I don't have to learn shit about Godot. I don't have to learn shit about how to read a JSON file in Godot when it's compiled. I'll probably have to learn it later. Because again, my constant rant about how I think the only reason to use a JSON file is when you want it to be editable by the end user. So when I make a game, I'll probably put some things in a JSON file so it can be edited while offline, you know? I mean, it's not like that's only really needed for games that are crashy or super intensive. Because like a lot of games will put like their settings in a JSON file. So like if you accidentally make a set of settings that insta crashes your game on launch because your computer can't handle it or whatever, then you can go in the JSON file and change the settings without turning the game on. But I don't think I'm not gonna be making a game that intense, but I'll do it just because of good practice. Good practice. I don't think I'll somehow do that, but you know, we'll see. Me one. Hi. How you doing, Cloud? How's it hanging? What brings you? Me one new chatter as well. Everybody ask how you're doing? I always forget. I always say it like 3 times before I remember that I've already said it. Wap 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 wap. 46, that's nice. Well, I hope I can keep you from being bored. That might not happen because I've been fucking ranting about code for like 2 hours off and on because I'm excited that I coded something that like I'm actually using properly. Oh, do you know what I can't wait to do? All my redeems, guys, that are like kind of buggy because I coded them and I use Bikubot as an intermediary. Sure. Do !join. You'll get a thing. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. I have brain farted. Train of thought gone. Oh yeah, the things where I use Bikubot as an intermediary, I'm still gonna keep using Bikubot because it's really useful for like TTS and stuff. But the things that are kind of buggy because I was using Bikubot as an intermediary for my code, I can just program them into my new streaming fucking buddy program. So they're gonna be less buggy. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I'm more light on the rules. Can I get 1 egg from you? Yay! Go. I almost accidentally instinctually pressed special in the last 2 seconds. Oh, that's weird. I think maybe because they just want it to be hard. I don't care if you're like professional 40, you know? Where you're gonna make the match way easier. I'm just grooving. Yeah, I think some people would only want you to be bronze in a map just so it's like, it's not insanely easy. Or maybe, no. No, I was gonna I thought of another reason, but I'm just gonna benefit of the doubt. I was gonna say, so, I guess it could also be skill checking, I guess. If you need a bronze on the map, you probably, most people have bronze by now. But yeah. As long as you're in, like, executive, you're probably fine. You know, honestly, in terms of skill level, I wouldn't be like, you have to be bronze. If I did put a skill requirement, I'd probably make it executive VP. I don't really care that much. The reason mine is professional is because if you're below professional, I can't gain points. I can't gain pay grade. But I can lose pay grade still if you're queued up with someone who's not in at least professional. So that's the only reason that's my requirement. I have not changed that text since the text on the exclamation mark join redeem since Splatoon added since Splatoon 3 added pool codes, which was like a year and like 9 months ago. So you should be fine, I guess. We can probably, we can probably carry you to fucking executive. It doesn't take that long to get from professional to executive. Hell, on my first day of Splatoon 3, which was the first day of Splatoon 3, I made it to executive in like 3 hours. Honestly. Yeah. We could probably get you to executive today. Alright, we'll back out and hit the Q button. Or hit the invite button, I mean. Brain fart. $457. First I didn't know you got stuff for going over. Oh, for going over like professional? Because yeah, professional was the cap in Splatoon 2. Oh yeah, you can get up to executive 999. I think it's professional plus 3, and then after you get after you level up one more time, I think you go to executive. Is that how it is? Right, isn't that it? Where yeah, I'm assuming that's you. Where like executive is professional 4, basically. Alright. Is that how it works? I haven't been in professional in fucking 29 months. Or however long it's been since the launch of Splatoon 3. Okay, yeah, it is 3 then VP. Alright. Or EVP. Hey. Yeah, we can probably get it. If you're in professional. Oh yeah, because there's 4 levels of professional. 0, 1, 2, 3. And then that's why I was thinking of 4 levels. 0, 1, 2, 3, then EVP. Since it averages our levels, we're probably gonna be put at like EVP like 200 probably. I'm guessing because it averages everyone's scores, pay grades. So I think we're probably gonna be put at like EVP like 200. That's a decent enough challenge. I think 3 plus, but 2 sounds vaguely. I think it's 0, 1, 2, 3, then EVP. Because I remember seeing a +3, I feel. Then again, it's been 2 years, so. Like 300 demoted, so shouldn't be hectic. Oh, okay. Then probably maybe more like 20. Or not 20. EVP like 100 then. Yeah, oh yeah. 26. Freebie? Freebie? Please don't be fog. Freebie? Ah, it's fucking fog. Gonna explode. I love not being able to see. Whoop. What are you this mine for? It's a scrapper. Take care of some of the chunky boys, because I have the chunky guy killer. Yep, chunky boy's dead. Try not to spam this way too much, please. Pop. Still head down. Oh, I got so many fucking eggs right now. Oh, there's a Goldie behind me. I'm gonna pop this because I'm a little stuck at the moment. Oh, hey, there's the Goldie. Ah, he was a 1 Goldie. Come on. Oh, hey, another Goldie. Another 1 gold. Has there been a single Goldie this round that wasn't a 1? 1-5. Very nice. Yeah, I didn't know there was stuff at 99. Oh yeah, you get a gold medal at 99. At 9999. Yeah, at the start, before they added the medals, well, no, before the medals were always in the game, but before they added making medals useful, you always got demoted down to EVP 200, I think it was? Yeah, 200. No, 100? I don't remember. One of those. But then they added medals, or they added the ability for the medals to basically give you a checkpoint. So the medals will make you not demote as much anymore. Gold medal makes you demote to 400, I think. Right? 400? Yeah, 400. 400. And I have a gold medal on every map except 1? I think it's 1 now. Or is it 2 still? I have silver, at least, on every map. I do not have gold on every map. Actually, do I have... No, I think on that last gold rotation on that shitty map that I always forget the name of, I think I finally got my silver medal on that one. I was gonna say that was the only map I didn't have silver on, but I think I got my silver on that. On the last gold rotation that it was on, which was like 2 months ago. Did I get to 999? I can just check the app. Why don't I just fucking open the app and see what my fucking medals are? Tell you where my silvers are. Who are my silvers? Silver. Let's see. Communication error. Thank you, Nintendo. Your app works. The app works very well. All the time, Nintendo. Very good app. The app is basically just the Splatoon app. No one uses it for anything else. Like, all 2 people who use it for Smash Brothers. Oh, wow. I don't even have... Okay. I don't have silver on Salmon and Smokeyard. That makes sense. Salmon and Smokeyard has yet to have a... I think Salmon and Smokeyard hasn't had a gold rotation yet. And it's one of the most painful maps, so... That explained that. Mostly know our stuff if there's like a big shot stringer. Yeah. Oh, wow, I don't have silver on Sockeye either? I thought I had silver on Sockeye. Damn. I have gold on Gone Fishing, already knew that. Okay, so yeah, I have... Okay, yeah, so it's Sockeye, I have bronze, Salmon and Smokeyard I have bronze, and Spawning Ground I have silver. Those are the maps I have to grind next time we play them. Or next time we get a really god-tier rotation on them. Yeah, I'm excited for Big Run. I'm streaming that day. Oh, both days. I usually stream both days of Big Run. And then when I'm streaming, well, I'm streaming every day this week, but like I'm streaming Splatoon those days. And the day after Big Run, I'm also streaming Splatoon because it has a pretty good Salmon rotation as well. And actually, I forgot what it was already. Splatoon.inc. Opening it in the background while I wait for mobs to show up. What is... Mobs is one of those words where it lost all meaning. Like, what the... Or, like, not lost all meaning, but it's lost its origin. What does it even mean? I know it's, like... Because now it's only used for Minecraft, but in Minecraft they're called mobs because of something else that was around the time of Minecraft in 2008, you know? Now it's only used in Minecraft. You don't say mobs in any game other than Minecraft now. Minecraft's stolen the word, and it's its word now. Yeah, so what was the rotation? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what the rotation was. Dreadringer, Blobobber, Splash, and Splat Charger. Yeah, that rotation. Like, yeah, Splash ain't that good, but the other three? I mean, I don't like Blobobber, but Blobobber's, like, good. I just don't like using it. You know? But Deadringer and, Splat Charger is pretty good. Especially for a post-Big Run. They always put a shitty rotation after Big Run. It's like tradition. If there's a Big Run, they have to punish you for having fun. They love doing that. Like, you had fun? Like, this was the dedicated fun day. Now you have to pay for it by suffering. And that's how Nintendo works. Just like how, like, in, this still bothers me. When Breath of the Wild came out, they only patched the fun glitches. They didn't patch any of the annoying ones. They only went out of their way to patch the fun ones. And it's like, it's a single player game. If the glitch has to be done through like intentional things. So this, okay, if it's a single player game, right? And the glitch is like impossible to trigger on accident, right? It has to be done through intention. Don't fucking patch it. Oh, and it's fun, first off. And it's fun. Don't patch it. Like, just any game dev. Right? If it has to be intentionally done, and it's fun, well, just don't patch it. But Nintendo's like, no. If it's a glitch, it has to be killed. Especially if they speed up. Nintendo's programmers speed up if there's a fun glitch happening. In every Nintendo game. If it's fun, banned. Gone immediately. If it's annoying, and it's not fun, and it's stupid, haha. We're gonna keep it in the game forever. Fuck you, I guess. Almost dead there. You know what I should change the complaint thing to? You know my complaint counter? How long it's been since I've complained about something? I should change it to Nintendo instead of just being what it is, because I've relaxed on the thing that the counters. I've relaxed on Xenoblade 2, mostly because I've had a series of streams where the whole point was to complain about it. So, you know, I've gotten that all out of my system, man. I'm good. I should change it to times like until I complain about Nintendo again. Oh my god, I'll never get my Nintendo complaints out of my system. I'll complain till the cows come home. Nintendo's just baffling. Like, Xenoblade 2 is awful and bad. And I can see how someone could accidentally make Xenoblade 2. But a lot of Nintendo's really shitty decisions are like... What? They just confuse me. Like, they're baffling. Like, a lot of things I hate about Xenoblade 2... a lot of things I hate about Xenoblade 2 are like... brain fart. I'm gaming, I can't think. Or like you can see like how for profit they did it, right? And it doesn't count as a complaint, it doesn't reset the counter until I say something specific. I'm just saying, the complaints I do have with it, I can see how someone would do those things for money or for marketability. Yeah, we're winning. Because Xenoblade 2 is not a game I would... Like, it's not a game that's meant to be played. It's a game that's meant to be purchased. You play it for like an hour. You go, this shit sucks. And then because Nintendo has no refund policy, you don't refund it. Because Nintendo doesn't let you refund shit. So you just go, well, I guess I just have this game now. They have my money. Fuck me, I guess. That's what Xenoblade 2 is. There is no part of Xenoblade 2's design where it's like, this game was meant to be played. It was meant to be purchased and thrown in a dumpster immediately. And that does count as complaining about Xenoblade 2. Now the counter should be reset. And if no one does it, I will after this. How you doing, Lucario? I did not ask, but now I have. I forgot. I'm being stingered. Why did that Moz go in the worst way? That Moz has self-preservation instincts. Fuck. Good round. But anyway, now I'm gonna reset the counter because no one else is. If you won't do it, I will. What was? Wait, huh? What are you responding to? I already forgot. Oh, good game? Is that what you're responding to? A good attempt. First, gotta redeem this one. Do we have a... I think this is the record. Oh, I think that was the record for days I've gone without complaining about Xenoblade 2. I think that was the record. 20. I ruined the record. Good job. Womp womp. The record has been stained. I should probably keep a counter. I should probably keep, or like, I should keep a what was the record counter. I think that, I'm pretty sure that was the record. 20. Days. About vaping? Oh, about why it's bad. I thought it was for vaping for a second. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I run ads between games usually. Yeah.
This is a brilliant work of satire. It's my new favorite show.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to announce it again. I keep forgetting to announce it. I'll announce it right now, but I have to announce it in the Discord later. Watch parties. They're back. I've been for 3 weeks. I've been like, oh, I forgot to announce watch parties, but I want to announce them like a week ahead of time so that, you know, people have like time to prepare or to think about it. Watch parties are back. Thank you. This is the default one. You probably joined when it was the other outfit. It's automatic. You can change it with the redeem. Anywho. Yeah, watch parties back Sunday. I forgot the time. But I think we decided on 4 p.m. Pacific Standard. Is that what we did? Because it was a tied vote, I think, between 4 p.m. No. I think it was a tied vote between 4 and 5 p.m. Pacific Standard. For watch parties. First watch party. I'm on the spot. Oh shit. I had 2 that I really wanted to do. I think we're starting with the Beyblade original show because it's on YouTube for free. And I think that would make a good watch party. Oh, egg lag moment. So yeah, Beyblade, like 4 p.m. Check the Discord. I'll announce it in the Discord like in the morning probably. Because I forgot to today. Been doing shit. Yeah, now that I've said it out loud, I'm holding myself to it. Now that I've said it out loud, I can't back out and be like, maybe next week I'll announce it. Because every time I've decided not to announce it is because it was like halfway through the week, and I'm like, well, I want to give people like 5 days at least, right? To fucking know about it. And I have to set up the fucking... It takes like 10 minutes, but I have to set up the thing so that people get pinged for it. Oh, shit. I'm fucking... Oh my god, we only have 9 eggs? How? Oh. Womp. Pain. Hey. Yeah, I had a bit of egg lag on that one too. Beep bop boop bop. We're gonna watch the original one from the 90s. Because it's on the official Beyblade YouTube channel has been uploading every episode. And they're on like episode 40 right now. No, probably like 50 right now. Uploaded. Yeah, that's like the main reason I've been like being like, oh, that's the one we should watch as our like first watch party in a long time. Because they're all on the fucking... They're all on YouTube. For free. Yeah, I could just like pop it in. I don't know how many we're probably gonna do maybe like 2 hours of stuff, so that's like 6 episodes. Because, you know, without ads, without ad breaks, you can watch a 22-minute episode and you can watch 3 an hour. Probably like 2 hours, so 6 episodes. I still don't know what I want to do after that. There were like a few shows I wanted to do. Like maybe like go Seizure or something. Do I want a? No, I'm not a cannon weapon. My weapon's kill. Ooh. What do you mean I undershot? No, I missed. I'm a fool. Fuck. Big. Shit. One more. Alright, we're good. Oh. $31, not bad. Up. Water. There's a big shot over here. Or two. Now one. Or two again. Oh, there are two right there. Yeah, please don't another big shot spawn. Ah, they walk away. It's mean. Oh my gosh. Where's that big shot at? Oh, he got killed. Oh, good. No. Oh my goodness. It's another big shot. Kill. I'm alive. No, a random chum spawned out of the water and bonked me in the butt. No, I wanted to throw my last one, so. I should probably check in the. I have Discord open. I'm in a call right now. I'm gonna say I'll check to see what the fucking time we agreed on was. Oh, I posted an announcement, or not announcements, a municipal meeting. Municipal meeting. Yeah, because it was a two. Oh no! Oh, really? Amaz, the second night with the win. It was a two-way tie between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. So I think I'm leaning towards 5. So, you know, 5, then 2 hours. That's 7. Well, if it's like we do 6, that's 5, then 2 hours, and that's, you know, that's 8 o'clock. It's 1 hour before stream, so that's like 1 hour I get to like relax before stream if I do stream on that day. Which this week I am, but yeah. Yeah, I'll say 5. It's 5. Two-way tie. And I like starting things on the top of the hour, so you might say it's a tie, why not do like 5:30? I say I like starting at the top of the hour, I don't know. Starting at like the 30-minute mark is weird to me. Rip. Like, it's weird to my brain. Why wouldn't it give me an egg? There we go. Okay. Nice. Good games. 44 out of 29. Very nice. Where's my notepad? There it is. I'm gonna write some things down I wanted to. So I haven't been writing them down. Where's my pen? There it is. So I want it like for, it's all having to do with coding. Oh yeah, something I wanted to do. That did I mention it on stream? I mentioned it in the Discord. And that was, I wanted to make the, I wanted to make the head pat redeem automatic. And so my idea that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give like a coordinate system. And then when you redeem the head pat, you type in a coordinate and it will just place it there. And how I'm gonna make that not confusing is it's not gonna be like a super fine coordinate system. We're good. It's not gonna be like a super advanced coordinate system. It'll be like a 10 by 10 grid around my character, basically. You can place it wherever you want. Then I'll put like a guide in the panels of like what the grid looks like. But no one reads the panels. I feel like I read panels all the time as a user, but I feel like no one reads them except me. I hate steel eels. They're so powerful on this map. Oh, I almost died there. What's that noise? In real life. I don't know what it is. Close. Oh boy. Anywho, but I feel like that might be too complicated. I will have like some preset locations, like if you just say head, it will go on the head. You know, that's simple. That's simple. Because I've already learned how to use I keep forgetting how they're pronounced, like Levensteins, I think is how they're pronounced. A Levenstein is a coding thing where you take an input, usually the user input, and it like a word or a sentence, and it tries to find which sentence is the closest to like your list of sentences, basically. I have that for the outfit review. So like if you accidentally misspell the name of the outfit you want, it will still find the outfit. Because it has like a dictionary of like all the outfit names, things you might call the outfit names if you forget the name, and it translates them into the correct thing, basically, and it picks the right outfit. Pretty cool. So yeah, for the thing, I'll use a Liebenstein. So if you like say head or something, or misspell head, it will put it on the head. My phone went off. Give me that egg! Worth it. Got the egg in. Alright, phone, why are you going off? Who's dying? I had to figure out how to do a like I had to like figure out how to take someone's input. I think I figured it out in my mind already. No, we're good. So like it can know if you're trying to type in a coordinate or if you're trying to type in a word. Yeah, I got that. I figured out how I can do that. Or since it's gonna be such a small coordinate grid, I might just because I thought of a way I can. Oop, I'm dead. I can filter it out to be like to determine if you're trying to type a word or if you're trying to type a coordinate. But since the coordinate grid is gonna be so small, I could just literally make every coordinate like an entry in the Liebenstein dictionary. Man, I'm just talking nerd shit, man. Again. If I code in like within a few hours of stream, the whole stream will be me talking about code. That's just how it is every time. If I coded at all the day I stream, the stream will be about coding. Guaranteed. That's just the whole stream. I've been coding non-stop for 4 days. Give me those eggs! How am I not dead? I didn't even take damage from that bomb. Oh, I didn't see that bomb. I'm an idiot. Yeah, steel eels are really strong on this map in particular. Hey, res me, res me, res me, res me, res me. Oh, fine, I'm jumping in the water. Womp. God, nerd shit. Liebenstein. Boop. $600. I should kill them or try as they spawn. Don't way more. Don't have anything, and way more will take its. But yeah, eels are so fun. Because they just spam them sometimes. The game, they just like like dirty eels in here. And I'm like, oh, good, great, fantastic. Damn eels. Excuse me. Yo, people are making me want to play fucking Dragon Ball Fighters again. It's so fun. Like, Dragon Ball Fighters is the only game that makes me physically actually sweaty. Like, after a session of Dragon Ball Fighters, I am drenched. It's the only game that does this to me. Like, I can be angry. Like, it's not even being angry, because I can be having the best time of my life, and I will be physically sweating after Dragon Ball Fighters. like, yeah, other games can make me angry. I can be, like, yelling at another game. And I won't be, like, physically sweaty afterwards. Dragon Ball Fighters makes me physically sweaty. I think that's just because, like, the sheer input count. Like, the amount of buttons I have to press just makes it so that I guess I just get sweaty, I guess? Because, yeah, I have to think a lot, and, like, I have to play really well in, like, other games. I have to, like, use a lot of my brain. But I don't have to, like, press 300 buttons per second. Like, I don't have to press 300 buttons per second in fucking Dragon Ball. Or something like that. I have to press 300 buttons per second in TF2. That's what I meant to say. Right? But in Fighters, I have to press, like, a billion buttons every second, and I have to, like, keep my brain on full power. I'm not gonna pop on this one. I only need one pop, especially only one. Boom! Yep. Nice. Yes! Right over him. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Free. And there we go. Okay. Why didn't... That was not a roll game? Egg lag? Egg lag? Okay, egg lag's over. We're good. I'm popping. Don't! Oh my god. That update, I know it was like 3 months into the game, but that update that changed how the fucking killer whale worked, it's better for PvP. It is awful for fucking Salmon Run. It's made the killer whale so just 50-50. Like, usually it'd be like, oh, it's just not attacking the guy I want it to. If I wasn't here for the start of Splatoon 3 2 years ago, basically how it used to work is that at points, it will attack whoever you're looking at. Like, whoever is the closest angle to what you're looking at. That's how it used to work. And then they updated it to prioritize closer targets, which, yes, sometimes it would suck in PvP when you were trying to shoot someone next to you and it would target someone at spawn because you were technically looking at the person at spawn even if they're through a wall. So yeah, it's the new version is better for PvP, but it is way worse for Salmon Run because there's so many valid targets that picking the closest one is... You're almost never trying to target the closest enemy to you in Salmon Run. So yeah, better for PvP. They should have just made it so that it's the original version in Salmon Run, and then the new version in PvP. That's the solution. If in PvP, new version. If not, else do this. Be the original. They already have different damage and shit in fucking Salmon Run. Why not slightly different mechanics? Because I fucking hate it when it selects like the maws 2 feet away from me that I didn't even see when I'm trying to shoot like a fly fish down. Awful. Give me the egg! Oh my god, why? Anyway. Water time. Yeah, but I'm not going to pay that close enough attention. It's like so slightly different. Also, why did they even make the horns different? Remember how there used to be another way you could tell? And then they removed it? And then they said it was a bug? Even though that doesn't make any fucking sense. On launch Splatoon 3, if the third wave was... Okay, so in Splatoon 2, I should give this notice. There were only 3 waves, because some people have only played Splatoon 3, so I gotta specify that. There were no kings in Splatoon 2. Anywho, in Splatoon 2, the last wave was called Final Wave. So at the start of Splatoon 3, if there was no boss, if there was no King Salmon at the end, Wave 3 would be called Final Wave. But if there was a boss Salmonid, it would be called Third Wave. Because it rolls your chances at the start of the round. So I liked that. I don't know why they removed that. They said it was a bug when they removed it. And I'm like, how is that a bug? You display completely different text when a boss is happening? That sounds like a feature to me, Nintendo. It's like, so you don't want us to be able to know if there's a king or not. And then you make the horn different? Like, fuck off. Right? Climb the wall, Inkling. The wall was inked. My Inkling was bashing her head against the wall like it was fucking, like, uninked. It was completely inked. And yeah, I remember Stingray. It was okay in Salmon Run, and I hate it in Splatoon 2 because Splatoon 2 PvP is awful. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it used to say Final Wave, and then if there's a King Salmon, it would say Wave 3 instead. And I liked that system, and then they removed it like 2 weeks in. They didn't even make it a month, dude. They made it 2 updates. Also, speaking of a start of Splatoon, the thing that started Splatoon 3, I hate when people were hard defending this game. at the start, because the start was awful. The Splatoon 3 was not ready for launch until 6 months after its launch. And people were like, oh, like when there was like 300 like just bug fix updates at the start of the game, people were like, oh, come on, that's to be expected. And I'm like, usually good games don't need 300 bug fix updates. And you can't say like, oh, they didn't like expect people, like they were like, oh, the fucking, yeah, there was disconnections, but that's because, you know, they can't really test how many people are going to be playing, you know, or they can't like test like the server strength or whatever, you know. But I'm like, they had a test fire like a month and a half before the game launched. The point of the test fire was to test the servers. That's the point of the test fires. Oh, yeah, also, like, yeah, I paid for it. But the point of the test fire was to test the servers. And the servers during the test fire and the launch of the game like a month later are identical. They did not change shit between that time. In fact, I think the game crashed more on launch than it did during the test fire. I'm pretty sure it crashed more during week 1 than it did during test fire. Straight up. But yeah, it's like, so like normally if a game's like if the servers suck on a game at launch, I will give it a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, because like, oh, it's kind of hard to test your servers when the game isn't out yet. But that's why you do test fires. That's why you do an open beta. That's why you do an open free stress test. That's why games do those. Is so that those don't happen at launch when people are paying for the game. You know? Because most games that do the test fires before launch don't have bad launches because they know what to fix then. But Splatoon is the worst launch despite having a test fire. Also, it's the same engine as Splatoon 2, but yet the game's buggier somehow. It's like, how? Usually when you have a sequel in the same engine, it means there's gonna be like almost no bugs on the next launch. Like the bugs should only be in the new content. Because, you know, all the old content should just be the same. All the bug fixes should be there. Splatoon 3 on launch had more bugs than Splatoon 1 on launch did. Oh, so close! One more, damn it. But yeah, it's like, Splatoon 1 on launch had virtually no bugs, and it was the first game. Splatoon 3, insane bug count. Massive bug count. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna run another ad, short one this time, because I've been remembering to run them actually. I'm gonna go for a minute, go get some food. Alright, have a good day. I'll type it out just in case you can't hear it. Speaking of water, I haven't had water in 3 hours, so I'm chugging it now. Mario. Oh, what? What's up? Tip Cloud Harry. That's all good games. Oh shit. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Wow. Thank you. Enjoy the 300 pointers. Alright, see you in a minute then. Wait, what? Wait, what EVP am I at? Am I like, I was at, last time I checked it was 600. What am I at now? Oh, 620. Yeah. I just don't pay attention. After I get gold on a map, I don't pay attention anymore. Then again, I haven't paid attention on the maps I don't have gold on still, so I just don't pay attention anymore. I should really try grinding out to 999. Maybe with like a really good rotation on one of the maps I don't have gold on yet, I'll like stream both days of it to see if I can get them. If it's like, but it has to be a good rotation that also chronologically lines up where I can do 2 streams of it. Because, you know, it's like, because sometimes it'll be like, oh no, it ends like halfway through stream. So I only get like 1 day of it. 1 stream of it. Owie. Yeah, I gotta do that. But it has to be a good rotation. And at the same time, it has to be like timeline good. It's really hard to get to 999 unless you're already unless you already have a gold. You know? Like hell, I might not even do it for the map I only have bronze for. I might only do it for the map I have silver for. Because I don't think I can... In 1 stream, I think I could get to it from silver. But like, I'd have to stream all like 6 hours. Like that extra 100, that extra few hundred points really matters. One. Ah, dang, I was waiting for him to get closer. I'll pop this now. Wow, it actually attacked all the guys I wanted it to attack, and then I got bumped into the water by a gay. Hey, Salmon, dude. Yeah, I really need to add a animation and sound effect to the thing. I need to find like a stock, like magic puff of smoke. Like because I follow another YouTuber who does like the outfit change thing, and he has a puff of smoke. And I think that would look a puff of smoke. Maybe like a... Trying to think. Yeah, I've been wanting to add the Kamen Rider outfit as a thing here. Kamen Rider. A curtain maybe would work. Also just a sound, so I know it happened. Because I don't know it happened until I look at chat and I see you redeemed it. So a sound, just so I know it happened, would be nice. I tripped. Tragically tripping to my death. I didn't die. Why did it attack? I hate when the fucking laser beam attacks the Mars. Okay, now I can attack them. Like, yeah, I love when one of my killer whale beams gets attached to a Mars. Yeah. If it's a poof, I'll just do like a magical noise, for sure. I was gonna say, maybe I should play like my favorite Kamen Rider noise, but like, no, not Kamen Rider. Unless I specifically was doing into the Kamen Rider. Hopefully. Is that a Moz? That is. Ah, I couldn't get that last leg in. Yeah. It's just, now that the program's launched, I can feel a lot happier adding things to it. Because now that it's in a usable state, right? Now that it's in a usable state, I can just keep adding things to it. Nice. Teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. Single small fry, stop. Nice. Haha, long range, let me get the last shot. Water time. I'm trying to think of what noises I could do. No, I was like, I could do the chaotic transformation noise. Ooh, a gold. That's 3 golds today. The most I've ever gotten, ever. Not counting the Triumphirates or the big run ×2. Yeah, I've never gotten 3 in a day. I've gotten 3 today. I got 1 before you got here. And then 2 while you were here. It's only 4. I've only had like 4 though. 3 golds a day. Wow. Save for big run. Yeah. Did we get ×3 in big run? Because before they introduced Triumvirate, it was ×2 in big run. But now that the last 2 like ones did Triumvirate, is it going to be ×3? Because yeah, before Triumvirate it was ×2. And after, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be Triumvirate, or are they going to repeat it just being Kohozuna? Yeah, but why would they? It's so much cooler to do the Triumvirate. Especially since they're so rare. But it might be single just because the reward is the Kozuna. Yeah. Logically, it should be the Triumvirate, but it's Nintendo, so it might be Kozuna, so... yeah. Dang, none of the first 4 we opened were even a big one? Like the big shinies? What the fuck? Unlucky. Oh boy! That people only know how to do the Goldie seeking through just being told, because the game doesn't tell you how Goldie seeking works. You don't learn that the tall gold pillar means that you're next to it. In fact, most people in Splatoon 2, even by the end of Splatoon 2, didn't know how Goldie seeking worked. But then everyone about learned by the very end, and thus it's everyone at the start of Splatoon 3 knew, so everyone just knows now. Yeah, they don't fucking tell you shit. The game does not have... like, I've been on this rant a billion times, but Splatoon is such a shitty game to get into if you're new. There are no tutorials. The game tells you fuck all. And the game will even give you incorrect information. Or like... okay, I guess it won't give you incorrect information, but... what I meant to say was that you will... the most logical assumption of how something works is often not how it works. Which could be avoided if they just had tutorials. Or also they obscure so much information from the player. So you just have to... you have to be on the wiki to know how a lot of shit works. Which a game shouldn't require you to get on the wiki to use. The game should not require wiki usage. But Splatoon does. Because, for example, if I ask Salmon, you've never played Splatoon. Tell me, what does special power up do? The equipable ability. And I will give you a hint. There is an ability called, or there is a weapon called a special weapon. That's your hint. That's your you don't play the game hint. Just guess. What could special power up do? I think there's only one ability that works exactly how you would expect it, and it's bomb defense up. That's the only one. But yeah, what does the ability special power up do to your ultimate ability? What does it do to it, do you think? What do you think it does to your ultimate? What benefit do you have from equipping it? do you imagine? Bonk. This game doesn't tell you shit. Oh no, it isn't. Oh yeah, that's that makes sense. Unfortunately, it's a trick question. It does something random that the game won't tell you, depending on what your special weapon is. Some special weapons, it makes it faster. Most people would just assume it's damage, by the way, which is the logical assumption, because it's special power up. The word power is in the name of the ability. So you would assume it does damage. Some of them it increases the length that you can use it. Some of them it increases the speed at which it's used. So one of them is damage. Only one of them. Not enough damage to be worth it, but a little bit of damage. One of them it like increases the amount of things you can do, but I think that special isn't in the game anymore. I don't remember which special even was. It's fucking random. And it's stupid. Or sub power up. And yet there's a thing called a sub weapon. You'd assume it increases damage. Nah. Sub power up will like increase the range on some of them, the speed on some of them. It's bullshit. This game obscures so much information from the player. You have to be on the wiki to know what anything does. And know how much it does. Nintendo has this awful game design philosophy that I hate. And it's just like, yeah, don't tell the player anything. Like, how am I supposed to know that, like maybe I'm like, oh, I think I like to use my special weapon. I'll use special power up. But you don't know how much you need. You don't know how much of an ability you need for it to be useful. Because they don't tell you. Because some of them you're like, oh yeah, I'll run like a little bit of that. And then you're getting like a 0.1% boost. It's like, oh cool, there's no reason to run it. Or quick respawn. So quick respawn works exactly how you would expect it in the first Splatoon game. You respawn faster. Crazy, right? But actually, does it work that way in Splatoon 2? No, I think it does, but it just got nerfed. But in Splatoon 3, the way... Yeah, comeback, no one knows how comeback works. Well, I know how it works, but you cannot figure it out. If I gave you... I've said this hypothetical a few times, but if I put you in a room with just Splatoon 3, and I said, figure out what comeback does, you have a month, you're not figuring it out. With just in-game information. So anyway, quick respawn in Splatoon 3 will let you respawn faster, but only if you haven't gotten a single kill yet in that life. If you get one kill, quick respawn does nothing. That's it. How are you supposed to figure that out? You won't figure it out. You'll just be like, I'm not respawning faster. What the fuck? Which, to be fair, that is balanced. Because quick respawn in Splatoon 1 was overpowered. So they decreased how fast it can respawn you in Splatoon 2. Which means no one ran it in Splatoon 2. And now in Splatoon 3, you know, it's balanced. Some weapons run it, some don't. Right? But, yeah, you can't figure out what it does. It's insane. Now, comeback... let me see. Is that... Wait, how is comeback? Wait, oh, I forgot. No, I was thinking of opening gambit. Wait, I was thinking of... What does comeback do? I actually don't remember what comeback does. Like, 2 weapons like it, and that's it. 2 in the whole game. Like, using the comeback ability. I don't remember what it does. I don't. But opening gambit. Opening gambit has a hit... Like, So, opening gambit is the opposite of final, what's it called? Final last try? What's it? I don't remember what, I use it, but I forgot what it's called because I haven't played PvP in forever. Whatever, last try or whatever it's called, where it's in the last 30 seconds of the game, or last ditch effort. That's what it is. Last ditch effort is the opposite of opening gambit. And so you might assume, because you can figure out what last ditch effort does pretty easily, during the last 30 seconds, or when when one team or the opposing team is close to winning the game, you get a bunch of stat boosts. That last ditch effort, you can figure that out pretty easily. It's really good. Now you might think opening gambit must be the opposite. It must only activate at the start of the game and be the same ability, but no, it's different. You get different stat boosts, and the way opening gambit works has a hidden mechanic where for the first like 30 seconds, I think it's still 30 seconds, you get these stat boosts, but every time you get a kill, that invisible timer, my reminder, it's invisible. You don't get, the game doesn't tell you. And if Splatoon was made by any other dev that wasn't Nintendo, there would be a timer on screen showing you how much time you had left. But every time you get a kill, the 30-second timer increases by like 5 seconds, I think. Maybe it's 10. But it increases by 5 seconds. So as long as you keep getting kills, and a lot of people can actually use opening gambit effectively, like really well, as long as you keep getting kills, you would like, I think it's 10 seconds actually, because 5 seconds would be way too slow for it to be any useful. So you can basically have opening gambit for the entire match if you're playing well enough. But it's reserved for people who are like really good at the game, because you have to keep getting kills for it to be useful. Because once it stops being useful, your entire build is awful. Your opening gambit build sucks as soon as you stop getting kills. If you take a break from getting kills for 10 seconds, you're fucked. And I think assists count, because it's supposed to, assists always count. For everything. Actually, I think assists don't count for Brella, the Brella ability. I don't think they do, at least. It's like the only thing in the game where assists don't count as a kill. Is Brella's, I think. Because Brellas have a mechanic where every time they get a kill, they get their health, their shield regened to full HP. And I think it doesn't count on assists for Brellas, which is weird. Which just makes being a Brella player even more painful. Because you're like, oh boy, I can't wait for my shield to get max HP again. And then someone steals your kill. And it's like, man, my kill. Oh my god, I clutched. But I clutched not dying, I mean, but, you know. Oh, there were two steel eels. There were two. They were overlapping. I thought it was just one. Whoa. Yeah, fucking... This game sucks to be new. Because you know how much I ran, like, in my original days of Splatoon? Do you know how often I ran ink recovery up? Because I'm like, yeah, reloading faster. That's just pretty good, right? Nah, because it doesn't make you recover that much faster. It's like not worth it. It's like never worth it in any game. There's like one build I have where like ink recovery up was actually useful, but it's like you need to run like 1 billion of it to get like a second faster. Or instead of taking like 5 seconds, it takes 4. You need to waste your entire build. Oh, by the way, none of these power-ups, by the way, Salamander, exist in Salmon Run, because Salmon Run. Like, that's why I never talk about them on stream. except for when I'm complaining. These are PvP only items, which is the main game mode. There are no stats. People, I agree. People keep saying these stats need to be in the game in Salmon Run, and I agree. I want some of them to be in the game. Like, I want to be able to pick like 3 abilities, have them cranked up, and be able to bring them into Salmon Run. Because you can crank them up because it's PvE. It's versus fucking no one. I should be allowed to bring in like stronger versions, right? Like, obviously not all of them will apply here, so don't allow all of them to come into this version or into Salmon Run. But like, I don't know, like maybe give me the ability to have like ink recovery up and have it like take like a 1.5 seconds off my ink recovery, so that if it's a rotation with a lot of slow weapons, I could bring it in. Or like give me swim boost. Like I'd be like, oh, I want to run swim boost today, and it speeds me up. Like maybe allow me to bring in like 2 or 3 and have them cranked up so that they actually do something. And then let me pick 3 and queue up for the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so in regular Splatoon, every ability, well, some abilities can only be put on what's called a main slot. So a main slot is worth 3 sub-slots. You have 3 main slots, and you have 9 sub-slots in PvE to put abilities. Some abilities, like Last Ditch Effort, can only be put on a main slot, and sometimes they only can be put on a certain main slot, which is head, shirt, and shoes. So, like, Last Ditch Effort can only be put on your head and on your main slot. Ninja Squid can only be put on your shirt and in the main slot. It's like, so what I'm saying is they let me just bring in 3 main slots into Salmon Run, but each main slot is like buffed. It's like 5 times stronger than normal. And then just let me pick 3 and let me bring them into fucking Salmon Run. That's what they should do. Like, obviously, respawn wouldn't do anything, but comeback might. Comeback would be neat. Last-ditch effort would be neat to put in this. Opening Gambit would be neat. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Opening Gambit would suck. Because, yeah, Opening Gambit would suck because the first 30 seconds are not when you need boosts. Yeah, I mean, no last-ditch effort, because last-ditch effort would be like, everyone would pick it, and I don't think an ability where everyone picks it is that good. I don't know, let me bring in, like, sub power up and make it always increase, like, damage or something. Die. I'm just thinking about how I could design this game, but way better. Nintendo, hire me. Sub up during. Yes. Obscure-ass activation on PvP ones. Yeah! Because you can't figure them out. You have to Google them. Like, they hurt my brain too. Like, I can read you my builds, because I'll read them from my phone, because they tell you your builds on your phone. A lot of these are probably out of date, because I haven't used them in forever. Who knows? It might not even do that anymore. Let's see, where do you see your fucking weapon? No. Is it weapons? No, it's not. Where do you see your freshest fits? I'm blind. Alright, so my builds. I think all of my most of my builds have last ditch effort. So just unless I say otherwise, assume it has last ditch effort. Because last ditch effort is just good on everything. So we have my sniper build, which is last ditch effort. So first the mains, last ditch effort, ink recovery up. This is like the only thing I run ink recovery up on. And Punisher. which is when you kill someone, their respawn. This game, by the way, this ability, it should never be in any video game ever because it's not fun. But I run it because you kind of got to as a sniper. Respawn Punisher. Every time you get a kill, or anyone you kill, has a longer respawn time. And every time, in exchange, when you die, your respawn time is also long. As a sniper, you kind of have to run it, but this ability should not exist in any game. Just, my opponent doesn't get to have fun. The ability. And then my sub-abilities are 3 subs of swim speed up, so I can run away. 2 subs of ink saver main, which makes my bullets take less ammo. And every single build in Splatoon will have this coming up. Respawn, 1 ink resistance, and 1 bomb defense. Because it will help you against chip damage, except for, you know... Oh, did I say respawn? I meant to say, super jump, sorry. Every single build in Splatoon will have 1 sub of, at least one sub of super jump, 1 sub of ink resistance, and 1 sub of bomb defense. By the way, there's nothing inherently wrong with bomb defense, but fuck Nintendo, because most people, at, like, the first, 9 months of Splatoon, didn't even know bomb defense was in the game, and I'll explain why. Because they use the same icon as sub defense. Oh no, sorry. It's sub defense in this game. It was bomb defense in the previous game. I mixed them up. Sorry. In Splatoon 2, it was bomb defense. Almost died there. In Splatoon 3, it's sub defense. And most people don't even know it's called sub defense in this game, because it used the same exact icon as bomb defense from Splatoon 2. And you might be saying, is there a difference? And the answer is a big difference. So, bomb defense reduces the damage of everything that is an explosion, which includes tentamissiles and inkjet. Sub-defense only defends you from bombs that are sub-weapons. Now, sub-defense, or bomb defense was required in Splatoon 2 because of tentamissiles and inkjet. But tentamissiles and inkjet are in this game too, aren't they? Huh, strange. But they still removed it. Like, if tentamissiles were not in this game, I could understand them changing bomb defense to sub-defense. But I still would be mad that they use the same exact photo for the abilities. They look the same, but they're different and they do different things. Like, again, if tentamissiles weren't in the game, if they didn't bring back tentamissiles, I probably wouldn't care that they changed it to sub-defense rather than bomb defense. I probably wouldn't care, but no, the tentamissiles are in the game. Which means I still want bomb defense instead of sub-defense. Yeah, fucking stinky game. Stinky PvP. Salmon Run, the only playable mode. This is why I only play Salmon Run and Splatfest now. I wonder, do you guys think off of Splatoon streams, do you think I've made $60? Do you think I've earned my money back from doing Salmon Run streams? Guys, do you think this investment worked? What's the opportunity cost of playing Splatoon? Because hey, it is a good filler game for the week. When I have nothing else I want to stream.
Oh, I died.
How is none of those reviving you? What the fuck? You're like immune to revival. I didn't finish reading off my other fucking shit. I have my Dynamo, which is my funny logo. You know, I kind of want to play PvP, but I only play Dynamo. And I'll troll people. What rank am I in Splatoon? Because they have that bullshit. This is probably the worst Splatoon 3 game design decision ever, and I don't know why the rest of the Splatoon fandom wasn't as mad as me. But you can't play ranked if you don't play enough casual mode. So if you play nothing but ranked, you'll get kicked out of ranked because you didn't play enough casual mode. And I think what they thought this would do would be encourage people to play more casually, but all it does is when people get kicked out of ranked, which was every season, people would just harass casual mode for 3 days so they could have ranked back. Because, wow, people who just want to play ranked probably just want to play ranked, so they'll do anything in their power to get ranked back when you take it away. So yeah, my casual score is probably so low that I probably won't get to play ranked ever again, because I haven't played casual in eons. Still the most bullshit things. Oh, like, why? Just why? Like, it's what's worse? Okay, what do you guys think is worse? Forcing everyone to play. So, some of you might know what game I'm talking about, but I'm not going to bring up the game. Forcing every single person to play ranked with casual rules, or not letting people play ranked unless they play casual. What's worse? What do you think's worse? One of them is Splatoon. The other is a game some of you guys might remember from me complaining about it. What do you think is worse? What mode do you think would be worse to have in any game? It's almost been 4 hours? CPU, which one of those two do you think is worse? In any competitive game, just any competitive game, what would it, which of the two options is just awful? The most awful. So I think they're both awful, obviously. I'll restate in case anyone didn't hear it. It's method add. Okay, I'll wait till the ad's over to respond to Salmon, but okay. And the ad's not over. I can't finish. I can't respond yet. I'm waiting. I'm watching the ad timer. Okay, now that the ad is over, allegedly. So no, it's not permanent access. It's if you don't play it, if you only play ranked, you will eventually get kicked out of ranked because you weren't playing enough casual mode. That's what Splatoon is. And the other option from another really bad game is everyone has to play ranked and suffer. Those are the two options. Like, because Splatoon. No, okay. No, because there's casual modes in Splatoon. People may try hard during them, but they're at least still casual modes. Okay, wait. So I'll re-specify the second option. The second option was everyone is forced to play ranked, but you have to play with random rules. So you could get casual rules, or you could get extremely competitive rules. I think you might know what game I'm talking about now. Fuck that game. And that game was Smash Brothers Ultimate. The worst game I've ever played online. God, Smash Ultimate sucks. Why did they remove it? Why did they remove casual and competitive queues being two different queues? Like, why'd they do that? It's so awful. I don't know which is worse. Like, that's why I'm asking. I literally don't know which is worse. Competitive, but the rules are random? Or fucking you have to... Yeah, they're both awful. They're both like, no sane human being would put them in their game. And they're both Nintendo games. No sane human being would put either of those. Kids, you're both the worst. Kids, neither of you are my favorite. I hate you both. Yeah, no sane human being would put I don't know why people didn't backlash against what Splatoon did, because Splatoon's awful. I was backlashing against it. It was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't like how ranked worked too much in Splatoon 2. Like, I still think the best ranked mode was Splatoon 1's ranked. But going from Splatoon 2 to Splatoon 3's ranked is like, oh my god, just give me Splatoon 2's ranked at this point. Splatoon 2 was like just the worst Splatoon game in every way, and then you shouldn't make me say I wish this was Splatoon 2. If Splatoon 4 ever makes me say I wish this was Splatoon... By the way, anyone who didn't know, Splatoon 2 Splatoon 4 was confirmed to be in production right now. So expect it in, like, I don't know, 2-3 years. Which is insane. Like, that's such a low time between games. I'm assuming it's just for... I'm assuming they only started pushing it, or started production, because the Switch 2's they probably want it to be a Switch 2 launch title. That's probably what it is. Like, if the Switch 2 was never happening, I don't think Splatoon 4 would be happening. If Splatoon 4 makes me say I wish this was Splatoon 2, it's Jover. I'm probably not buying a Splatoon 5. But then again, Salmon Run is content. It's like half the reason I bought Splatoon 3 was content. It's a good filler game. Salmon Run is fun. Splatoon 4 is awful and it costs $70. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. It better be 60. If it's shit and 70, I'm gonna fucking go apeshit. I'm gonna go apoplectic. Something funny, I've never heard anyone define apoplectic without just saying apeshit. Yeah, because it's like the same vibe. It is the same vibe, apoplectic and going apeshit. So it's like correct, but I've never heard anyone describe it as anything other than just going apeshit. the suitable for work version of saying apeshit. Fuck. Gets, dude, they might. They might. It's Nintendo. They don't do what's best. They don't do what people like. Dude, the Splatoon 3 trailer had a map in it that was the best map we've ever seen, and we were all hyped to play it, and it never got put in the game. It never got put into the fucking game. It was in the trailer. It was so fucking good, and it's not in the game. Literally false advertising. The best map we've ever seen in Splatoon history, not in the game. Only in the trailer, only content. Trailer, only content. So the fact that they've done that, despite people wanting it in the game, is like, it just shows they'll do fucking anything. It is literally false advertisement. Best map you've ever seen. We're not putting it in the game. Fuck you. It's not, I can't believe it's not in the game. The game, by the way, updates ended for this game like 3 months ago. Content updates, sorry. They said they're still gonna release the occasional balance patch, but bullshit. But the final content update was like 4 months ago. So, yeah, it's never coming. They're never putting it in the game. There might be an intern out there who's still working on the game that might say, like, in a year, you know what, let's put that map in the game. And then it happens, but fuck it, that would be insane. That's never happening. This ain't Valve. This ain't Valve where you can just, like, be like, you know what, I'm gonna work on Splatoon for, like, the next month, and then I'm gonna switch projects. It's Nintendo, you get assigned a project and you're happy. There's not gonna be some lone hero who's gonna be like, I will fix it, and then do something else with his day afterwards. Also, with how successful Valve is, I'm surprised other companies don't try doing what Valve do. The sort of like self-assignment. You can just pick what project you want to work on. Just like the only requirement is you actually have to be doing work on whatever project you pick. And then you can just be like, no, I don't want to work on that anymore. And you just do something else. It's the reason why Valve has such like strict hiring policy. Like I said, it's really hard. Like if I wanted to get hired at Nintendo, well, first I'd have to be Japanese and in Japan. But let's say if I was in Japan and I was Japanese, if I wanted to get hired as Nintendo as like a junior programmer, well, obviously like not my skill level currently, but like relatively, it's like within reason. I could like train and I could get in there, right? But if I wanted to like, if my goal was to work at Valve, bro, that's a fucking fever dream. That's never fucking happening. It's Valve. Valve's so peak. You're not getting hired at Valve. If your dream's to get hired at Valve, I'm sorry, but give up. Pick a different company as your dream company. Valve is not a dream company, it's a fever dream company. Is the chances of getting hired. It's like, you know, going to Harvard. It's like, come on, you're not going to, most people aren't going to Harvard. Come be real. Like, yeah, shoot for the stars, but, you know, they're gonna miss. Water. Yeah, anyway, I think more companies should try being Valve. Valve's doing something right. I mean, other than that current game they're working on that looks like shit, when has Valve ever released something shit? Never. Checkmate. It's like, wow, when all your employees have to be highly skilled and also only work on things they're passionate about, well, they create really good shit. Crazy. So weird. Like, yeah, if they hired me to work on, like, and they're like, you're gonna be working on Xenoblade 4, I'd definitely half-ass that shit. I'd be like, nah. I would cry, and I would half-ass everything. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Oh, I didn't ready. Womp 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 womp. Dude, now that I've actually started using Godot and I like know how to, I'm past like one of the major learning curves. Like I still have to learn how hitboxes and hit reg works in Godot. But like I think I can make a game now. But I said I wouldn't until I finished my projects. I said I wouldn't. I still gotta finish the comic book project. But I'm fucking drawing a blank. Because usually character designs will just hit me like a brick. They'll like, I'll just get clonked and I'll be like, urethra. Oh, fuck. Dang it. I just said the meme I've been referencing for like months, but I've never referenced it on stream, and I just did on like instinct, and no one fucking gets it here. And now I just sound like a maniac, and I just caught it. I caught it like a millisecond after I left my mouth. Anyone know the urethra meme? Or am I just saying nonsense into the wind? You know? Anywho, wait, hold on. I'm not gonna tangent on that. Fuck, I meant to say. I saw it coming too. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna say the wrong thing. I'm gonna say the meme thing first on accident. I'm a fucking maniac. I'm actually embarrassed. There's like jokes I only tell when I'm like off stream, but like I tell them daily. And then there's some I'm like, no, chat's not ready for that. And then I just did it. I failed. Fuck. Eureka. Fuck, what was my even content on? Or what was my fucking brain on before I fucking got distracted by mixing normal me with fucking stream me? To be fair, they are pretty similar. Stream me and normal me are like, the only difference is like 4 jokes. And that was one of them. 4 entire jokes, that's the difference. Everything else is identical. Anywho, back to the actual topic I was on before I fucking embarrassed myself. Yeah, usually, like, character design ideas, they just come to me. I get hit over the head, and I'm like, Eureka! And I draw them. The character design has not come to me on this character. I have not had my Eureka moment yet. It has not, like, come to me. I have, like, a mood board set up of, like, I want the character to look kind of like all this. But I haven't made a design out of it. I got the head design, and I got the body shape done. I still don't have a name, but I have, like, a few ideas. Like... But, like, a name will come to me better when I have a design, you know? Like, I'll be able to make a name based on what they look like. So I have the body type and the face. I have, like, a general silhouette kind of done, but I don't have I don't have the outfit done. And the outfit is probably the part I want. Like, obviously I need the outfit done or I can't fucking make the comic book. The superhero, they need a outfit. And then once I have it done, I can make the first chapter. It's like I literally can't draw the first chapter until the character does. Literally the most important thing is what does the character fucking look like? What do they look like? What do they wear? First thing that's needed when you're drawing. Yeah, the brain. One of the names I'm trying to, like, one of the, like, requirements I have for the name is I want it to sound like a, I want it to sound like a superhero name and a, like, a name at the same time. Like, that's the one thing I want for this character. That's also what makes it hard. Yeah, no, something like Twilight or something. Not Twilight, I don't want that one. Too wordy, too much, too many syllables. Too overused. But, you know, like that. Like, that would be like a superhero name. And also, like, you could, like, just call someone that. You know? Well, like, you know, like Captain America, that's just a superhero name. That's not like that's not just like a guy's name. And it has a captain in it and everything. Like Iron Man, that's not a guy's name, that's just a superhero name. Like, you know how like that's the vibe I'm trying to think of for the character. Is a superhero name that also just sounds like a name. Like Shazam or Hulk or Marvel. Captain Marvel. Like technically like you can like Black Widow when they shorten it just Widow. But that's not what I'm not gonna do a shortened thing for this character. But a character just named Widow would also be like a superhero-y name. Like a Spider. And I know none of you guys literally can't help because I want to keep the character concept pretty vague until I release it. Like, the public knowledge vague until it's released. But yeah. Like, literally once I have chapter 1 out, it's I'm open book. I'll be like talking about all this shit about it. Wow, how do we kill it so fast? The fuck? Nice. That was 51 seconds remaining. I know it's Ouroboros, but still. Excuse me. There it is. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I'll be going 4 hours. Damn. Oh, button. What potential names for characters that usually base tales of yeah. I could probably share it with you in DMs, maybe Salamander. Yeah, right now only one person has been shared the info, and it's Evelyn. Evelyn says she can do more once I have a design, but I don't have a design yet. Don't have a design yet. I will say the character is going to be more mystical. That is something I won't say. That I will say. It is going to be a mystical character. Magic and stuff. Yeah, I'll share more with you in DMs later. Just remind me. Yeah, I want to keep most of it under wraps, and then once I have like a design going, I'll start doing like mini marketing. Because I want people to read it. There is one thing I still have to think about before I get it marketed. Is how do I want to run the comic? Because like I've said before, like I'll be making it like it'll also have like an Ask Blog Tumblr type thing, and I'm wondering like what are the best places to take questions like that? Like I don't know where the best place to be like to take questions for like potentially anonymous questions from towards the characters like you know anyone remembers Ask Blogs. It's gonna have like that as a component. You would be able to ask the characters things in the or just the main character really, but I'm wondering if I should make like a separate account, like a separate like Blue Sky account just for the comic, or if I should just like obviously I'll like retweet it and upload it on my stuff and in my server. I'm wondering if I should like make separate accounts for it. Depending on how active I am, I guess. Yep. Do I do a separate account? Yeah, so I'm just like not sure, or like what the best place to take like the brain fart. Like, again, like the best place to take like the ask questions, like I don't know what site would be best for that. I need to pull. I need to get info on that. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. A lot of stuff I had to think about. Wow. Yeah. Mm. Womp womp. It just bothered me that I haven't. I might say fuck it on like waiting till all of my projects are done and just you know until I can get a just finish like a few of them and then do some game dev stuff. Especially because coding in Godot has made me want to do game dev. So I might be like the comic book thing, it'll just, when I think of a design, I'll think of a design, you know? Got it. You know how it took me so long to design my fucking current outfit, my jester fit? You know how long it's gonna take me to fucking design an outfit for a character? It's like the outfit matters more on. It's still gonna take forever. I'm not gonna get done till like March, dude. Oh, 56 on wave 1. How much longer do you want to go, Salmon? Not Salmon, CPU. Wait for it. Yawning. Coincidentally yawning. Hmm. How close are we to the next boss? I wonder. Something I have to figure out with my program is for some reason I can't, if I export it, but I don't export it in debug mode, it program's unlaunchable. And you know, that's gonna be a problem. Like if I don't figure out why, that's gonna be a problem if I make an actual game to release in Godot, and I don't know why I can't release the game. I can't like make the game runnable outside of debug mode. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I wanted to put that last time. Oh my god, we're 59? Dude, plus 50 in all 3 waves? Jinxed. Whenever I'm silent right now, I'm thinking of game dev shit again. Yeah, I just say fuck and I start just doing game devs. Oh yeah, I know one project I wanted to finish. I wanted to finish the Zara model, the Zara 3D model, before I do game dev. Because I kind of want to use the model as like a base for like character. Because people models, human models, are so fucking difficult. I mean, just like drawing people is difficult. So if I just make my low poly Zara model, I can semi-use it as a base to make other character models. So, you know. Like, I'll probably finish the model, then I will take the model, like, make a copy of it. And in the copy, I'll, like generic it up a bit. Like, make it look more generic. And then I can use that. The Zara model's pretty much done, so I probably could do that. It's just outfits. I just wanted to make outfits and shit for it. I probably should have scheduled an art stream this week so that I could, you know, work on it. Come on. No! I did jinx it. I did jinx it. We didn't get 50 the last one. How close? Okay, I'd say let's do next boss. Because we're not that close to next boss. Let's see the. Yeah, I could do that. I kind of want. I gotta make the. I gotta release the actual drawing, which is on the to-draw list. I'll just finish it. I'm not gonna do the whole shebang I wanted to do for it. I'll just finish the drawing, which it just needs inked basically. And the Kamen Rider Zara will be done. I want to do game dev so bad. It's on the top of my mind. I want to code. My problem with wanting to make games is like I want to do the coding. I don't want to have the ideas. I don't want to be the person making up the ideas because I got no ideas. Every time I have an idea, I write it down, but they're like scattered. Like, bro, I just need an indie like, even though I'm bad at programming, I just need like an indie company to like pick me up and say, hey, you're gonna program for us. I'm like, all right. That's what I need. New goal: become good enough at coding that an indie company will hire me. So I don't have to think of the ideas. I just have to program them. New goal. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I just don't have ideas. I don't know what I want to make. I had a, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I just don't get the brain. Like, I have like two, like, oh fuck, what are they called? Visual note taker canvases for things. I don't know which one I want to do, or I don't have ideas to continue them. Yay, I did the one shot on the flyfish. Well, I haven't begun much of it, but it's like I got the idea and the concept done, obviously, but like I need more than that. I need like the gameplay and like the animations like kind of thought out and some. I got a few ideas that I haven't written down, but yeah. Like, also, when anybody, someone to give me ideas, I need, like, the game mechanics. Like, hey, you need to program this to do this. And alright, I can do that. If I don't know what this to that are. Shit, I did just get a few ideas for the fish game that I was talking about. I will write them down on my paper so I don't forget. If I talk about them out loud, I'll be thinking about them too much. And if I'm thinking about them too much, the whole stream will just be me talking about theoretical game mechanics. And that's not fun. That's entertaining. Because the thing is, like, when I'm thinking about game stuff, the parts that are exciting me is how I can program it. They're like, oh, here's how I program it. And no one wants to fucking do that. Well, until the game dev streams, that is. But, yeah, not there yet. Maybe next week. Maybe I set a deadline for myself. Next week, I will start a game dev stream. At least one. Maybe I'll commit to that. Like, so this week, you know, I finished the Zara model. I deadline myself. I'm like, finish the fucking model. At least, like, not even textured, just finish modeling it. It doesn't matter if the model's textured for what I need it for. It just needs rigged and it needs modeled, which is almost done. It's like 99% there. Texturing is like 50% there. You know? And then game dev stream. I don't know what I'll do in the game dev stream. Like, I could work on 3D models. I could program a little bit. The game dev streams I feel like are mostly just gonna be like vibing streams, like art. It's gonna be like... it's gonna be a little bit of coding, I guess. Something I gotta do before the stream is because I don't want to figure out like movement and shit. So, because I remember when I first was trying to get into the Godot to like just tinker with it, I was fucking making the character move was so mind-melting to me. I was like, what am I doing? It was because all the tutorials were really bad. But I think I know how to find tutorials well enough that I can get my character moving around properly. Well, I got a character moving around, I just didn't get him moving around. So I'll probably get like maybe like a character moving in a scene first. Maybe like a, yeah, I'll probably like, I can do some of this in the stream. Like I was gonna say a mini level moving around. I could just do what I did with the Mario 64 streams, and I never finished my Mario 64 hack. But, yeah. But like but just I could just do like a stream where I'm just modeling, you know? Just making the models. Oh shit, I didn't write those ideas down, so I was gonna write down. I forgot one of them. I had like 3. I wrote down 2 of them just now. No, I didn't write down fast enough. My brain. Yeah, I got a few written down on paper. Yeah, I started off the stream boiling hot. Now I'm starting to cool down a little bit. Womp womp. I want. I'm just. I know it's a stereotype for autistic people to like trains, but I like trains in the non-stereotypical way. And my brain was like, man, I want to make a game with like a train in it, but I don't know. I don't have any ideas for that. No, the reason I say not in the because the stereotypical way autistic people like trains is like they like the inner workings of trains and shit, right? Like, oh, like, you know, the stereotypical autistic train liker would be like, oh, this is my favorite train, and I know exactly how trains work, right? Like, that's the stereotype. But me liking trains is just, I really, really love moving bases in like video games and in like shows, and trains are just like a really cool moving base. You know, I like trains as much as I like a flying airship, you know, or like a boat. You know, it's not in the stereotypical way. I like moving bases. They're really cool to me. So I've also been so I've mentioned in the Discord server, I've been messaging all about it. Watching Transformers Prime. And the alternative to a moving base is what Transformers Prime does, where it's a stationary base, but you can teleport when you're in the base, right? Like, that's my other thing. It's like, I like moving bases, and I like bases where you can teleport out of them. So it's like effectively a moving base, you know? It's like Justice League Unlimited. Justice League Unlimited, they have the watchtower. They can teleport to any spot on Earth using it. So like, that's like, it's effectively a moving base. I like moving bases. They're really cool, and trains are one of the coolest moving bases. Train station. Dude, I've been. Salmon, that's a game being made on the Godot subreddit, basically. You just described it perfectly. There's a guy making that game right now. And he's part of the reason I just thought about, man, trains are really cool. I really like moving bases. called Fog Piercer. Yeah, it's a train-based battle game where you build your train base. And also, like, I posted on Blue Sky a few days ago, like, my friend got, this game's on sale, and my friend made me, like, wanna get it. Because he, it's called, like, Volcanoid, or whatever, I think. And the idea is that you're in a post-apocalypse, and you build your base, and your base is a big drill. Like, you basically have this, like, drill thingy that you have as your base. Yeah. And I really want to get it. Because my friend fucking sold me on it. I'm like, bruh, you can't tell me about a video game. You can't tell me about a video game where you build a moving base and not have me be excited. Like, come on. There was a game. It's called Sand. We got it during this. We have the demo. And it's also kind of like that. It's a moving base game. And it's called Sand. I got it during the Steam Next Fest, the demo of it during the Next Fest. But unfortunately, when me and my friend tried playing it, it was like it ran at 3 FPS and 500 ping when you played with friends for some reason. They released a few updates, so it might be playable now, but that game also looks cool. Your base has a bunch, is like walking in a desert, and like it has legs, and you like control it at like the boat, like a boat. Pretty cool. It's another moving base game, so obviously I like it, or I like the concept of it. Oh, have you seen? I haven't. Again, I only played it. I only tried playing it, but it had 5 FPS and 500 ping when we first played it. But it did have like a 6 GB update, so maybe they fixed all that shit. So it's still installed on my PC. I wanted to play with my friend, but he doesn't want. I don't think he wants to try it again. I might just boot it up with myself and see what's up. But yeah, moving bases. Moving bases are so cool. And I just think trains are one of the coolest moving bases. So it's also a moving base, but it has a lot of limitations by, you know, being on a train track. You know, like if you have a boat, if your boat is a moving base, it's because you live in a world with a lot of water, right? So boats aren't very limited. They're as limited as like an airship. Ooh, that sounds cool. I wonder. So I love steampunk. Steampunk is my favorite thing. Like, it's my favorite genre. Especially what is called... It has a few names, but refined steampunk is one of them, where it's like steampunk, but it's sci-fi. Where it's like, everything's made out of brass and there's steam, but we also shoot laser beams out of our gun. You know, it's called... I think it's called refined steampunk, that genre. I just love steampunk. Steampunk's great. And I think I just realized why. Like, Dark Cloud is like a light steampunk. Well, obviously I also like steampunk because of Treasure Planet. But Treasure Planet's like half... Treasure Planet, people have not decided what... Like, people agreed that it's not quite steampunk. But it's also... It's similar to solar punk, but it's not quite solar punk.
Drunken_salamander bought Zara a new fit. Steampunk Zara 3.
Okie dokie. Will do. But yeah, like... Everyone agrees that Treasure Planet's like its own genre, basically, because it's like half steampunk, half solar punk. Which is similar to steampunk, but different. Yeah. And I think it might be because of Treasure Planet and Dark Cloud, because I played Dark Cloud when I was like 7? I don't know. Dark Cloud 1 and 2, I played them when I was little a lot, and I loved Dark Cloud 1 and 2. So I just love steampunk. Half of my games might be steampunk. Half of the games I make might be steampunk, who knows? I don't know about the first game I'm making. The first game, I don't know if I could fit steampunk into it. I might just be normal fantasy for the first one. Bro, I know Godot is a really lightweight engine, but I'm seeing a lot of people on the fucking Godot fucking subreddit being like, please tell me I can make games on this computer. And it's like a 9-year-old computer. And I'm like, dude, buy a new computer. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe you want to do game dev. Hold on. Is it maybe, first off, you could probably make a few games, but maybe make a few games and put that money towards buying like a $200 laptop, please. Because I don't know how people have laptops this old. Or desktop, like, I think it's like, yeah, I have a 1-core, 2 gigahertz fucking laptop. Or like, and I'm like, how? I don't know any computer made in the last 9 years that doesn't have 4 cores. Or doesn't have 2 cores at least. Like, yeah, wait, no, 9 years ago was 2015. Oh yeah, no, I don't know any computer made in the last 9 years that has 1 core. That doesn't have 4 cores. 4 cores is like the standard for like 9 years. How, like... Like, the last time I saw a less than 4-core computer was, like, 2012? And it was 2 cores. Like, I don't... And even then, you're weird if you had 2 cores. Like, I just don't know how people have these computers that are so ancient. Like, so awful. Like, I'm just like, what? I have a bad computer. The only good component in my computer is the graphics card. It's somehow people have worse than me. I don't know how. Like, yeah, if someone has a worse graphics card, I'm like, yeah, you're probably like a kid, or you've never bought a computer or anything, right? That makes sense. But me? But having, if you have a worse CPU than me, I'm like, I'm confused. Especially if it's 1 core. Like, how? How do you have a 1-core computer? Like, when did you buy it? Or like, what amazing deal did you get on that computer? Because if you're buying a 1-core CPU, that CPU better have been $10. I'm not even joking. Crazy. Well, like, if it's 1 core, is it like a Raspberry Pi? Like, because Raspberry Pis, I guess, sometimes have 1 cores. 1 core. Mono. No. Like, it's just the 1 core part that's bothering me. Like, how? Yeah, Solar Servers were an awesome idea. I love Treasure Planet so fucking much. I love how their space works, because their space isn't a vacuum. It's gravityless, but it's not a vacuum. And it changes color based on, like, these magic clouds that are in the space. I love it. I love Treasure Planet. I want to watch Treasure Planet again. Maybe we watch Treasure Planet as like a watch party. Oh, by the way, Salmon, I announced at the start of stream, because I keep forgetting to. Watch party. 5 p.m. Sunday. Every Sunday. Starting with Beyblade. I'll put it in the Discord and make a roll for it, too. Maybe after stream. Maybe tomorrow morning. I'll announce it again, too, or in Discord. God, my throat's so dry, dude. Just chugged like a fuck ton of water. Talking so much today. Talking about code and shit. Okie dokie. Yeah, because the vote was between 5 and 6 p.m. And if the average watch party is like 2 hours, then 5 p.m. PST, by the way. I'll put it in Unix timestamp in the Discord. Yeah, the votes were tied for 6 p.m. and 5 p.m. And I'm just going to say 5 p.m. because if it's a 2-hour watch party on average, then you know, oh, I'm brain farting. Then a 5 p.m. the watch party will end at 7 and I'll get 2 hours before stream. But if it's a 6-1, then I only get 1 hour before stream. And if it was 6 p.m., I might just not do streams on Sundays because of the watch parties. In that scenario. Try to figure what out. Oh, you're an EST. EST's like, is it 3 or 4 hours ahead? I'll put it in the I always post my times in the Discord in Unix time, which will just auto-convert on your computer. Like, I type it out, and then Discord will tell you what it is in your time zone, just automatically. I try to put all times in there, in that format. So I'll be typing it in that format in the Discord when I announce it. So that's just what I do. I flipped into the water last second. Oh, I suppose I don't have Twitch open today. I'll probably do that before it's time to raid in like a game or two. Yeah, I'm finally fucking forcing myself to do the watch. Stretching. Oh my god, I can't type! I'm trying to type my fucking Twitch login. I'm logged into Twitch. Who's live? Of course no one's live when I'm except Zombie Anton. I can raid him again. It's been a few days. Or a week since I raided him. I'm waiting for that one guy to stream again. The fucking... Oh, I forgot his name. I'm in his Discord. His like 10-person Discord. The fucking... The guy we raided one time that was doing the 3D model. He says he only streams like once a month. But he's gonna start trying to stream more than once a month. And I'm like, dude, please do. You're actually so fucking entertaining. I really want to fucking watch your streams. I'm just waiting, dude. I want to watch his streams. It's so cool. If he streams, I will be there. I want to be his friend. I want to befriend him. He's so cool. Yeah, Zombie Anton's also doing Splatoon today, just not Salmon. We'll probably raid him today. Because my only other choices right now are also... it's Simon. I don't want to raid Simon too often. And that's... Oh, someone's playing Devil May Cry right now. Wait, no. I just squinted, it says No Man's Sky. I saw... It's like the same-ish length as, like, the title as Devil May Cry. And I just saw, like, the Y at... Well, I saw the K and the Y at the end, and I'm dyslexic. So K and a Y, that's similar enough to a C and a Y for cry, you know? So I thought it's a Devil May Cry. It's like the same character length. That was close enough. It's Devil May... It's No Man's Sky, not Devil May Cry. Okay. I was gonna say, I would raid them if it was Devil May Cry, because I want to watch that. Oh, yeah! Yeah, like, I'd be down to watch someone play No Man's Sky. It's just like, if it was Devil May Cry, that would make me watch it over Zombie Anton. I'd rather watch Zombie Anton over No Man's Sky. That's the hierarchy. I feel okay, now that's December, I finally have an excuse, because I've been like, why is no one streaming recently? In like October and November? But now that it's December, it's like, okay, fine. You're visiting family now. That's why no one's streaming. So finally, there's a reason why no one's streaming. But in October and November, there were like no one. No one live half the time. Or they all went. I'm stuck. We're good. Oh my god. Worth it. Oh, we won. October is a good time to shoot. Yeah. I need to do a fucking subathon sometime. I don't know, I just feel like there has to be an occasion. Or also when you do a subathon, you have to have like goals. I don't have any goals. I just want to try streaming for like 24 hours. I just also need to remember to stream like events and shit. Like I need to be like, oh, it's October, time to do the spooky thing everyone's doing. Yeah, there's like no stream events you can do in December. Can't do a Christmas stream. Like, what the fuck does that mean? I mean, I can stream on Christmas, but what the fuck does it mean to do a Christmas stream, though? Okay, actually, I know what it means, but I'm not doing it. What does it mean to do a Christmas game stream? Because I know, like, everyone who does a Christmas stream, it's like singing Christmas carols for 2 hours. And... Back night, Christmas, I gave you my heart. The very night. It's always a karaoke. That's what the Christmas events are usually, for VTubers at least. I don't know, I want to play games. I don't want to do karaoke. I would. Like, I wouldn't have any shame doing karaoke. I just would rather play a video game. Oh. Yeah. Like that's the quote Christmas stream. Like October streams, it's like you play a scary game. November? I don't know what you do in November. But Christmas, it's Christmas carols. That's it. Or I guess that's Last Christmas isn't a Christmas carol. Christmas songs. Mamma mia. This is chaotic. Yeah, I just like there's nothing you can do in Christmas except for karaoke. I don't want to do karaoke. I'm not big. One, I don't want to do karaoke. Two, I'm not big enough to do karaoke. Oh, hey, it's a horse. I feel like you have to have a bit more average viewers than I do to do karaoke. If I do a karaoke stream, it's going to be average 0 for 2 hours. That's what's happening if I do a karaoke stream. Why do I always have the bow when it's Ouroboros? I haven't gotten any other weapon during Ouroboros today except for the bow. It's literally been the bow all 5 Ouroboroses. Actually, wait, maybe I had one Ouroboros where it was Clash. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it's been... Wait, no. The first Ouroboros was with the 52 gal. The other 4 Ouroboroses with the bow. That's what it was. Fucking... My god, we're killing him so fast. Makes that one time I lost today actually, like, pathetic. I sniped the final shot. Almost 5 hours. All 13. I got like 4. I got 3 golds today, and the final one has to be all bronze. I caught 3 golds today. All bronze on the last one. That's insane. Pain. What the fuck? Yay. Literally useless currency. Yeah, not even a single silver. Not even a sliver of silver. Actually, like, bonkers. Alright. I appreciate everyone for the brain for. I appreciate everyone for showing up today. Here's the raid message. You don't have the raid message. Here's Discord. You have the Discord. Remember, the raid message you have to copy is the first one. And the emote you need is... I can't type my own emotes. This one. It's been fun. New Psyker sword is great. Ooh. I haven't played Psyker before. When I technically haven't played half of them. But yeah. Maybe I should get my friend on because he plays Psyker. Yeah. Thanks for the game. CPU appreciates it. I'm gonna get the raid message. Tomorrow is Thief. 3 straight days of Thief. If I stream all 3 days. I'll probably like miss one. In all honesty. Right. Good night. Womp.